Hello. We're live and stuff. Salutations, greetings, Cashotonex. Yeah, you can totally pop it out like Inshato said. I actually do one step further for my stream chat. I have it popped out on the other monitor, and also use a script to move it up so that like the title bar and stuff is not visible at all, and just, you know, gives actually more real estate to the actual chat instead of stuff that's useless at the top of the screen there. And when I first started streaming, I was only on one monitor, and yeah, that's so I'm not sure how much you're joking or just remembering the past in Shato, because I absolutely accessed Twitch chat via MIRC at the bottom of my screen when I was only on one monitor when I first started streaming. That is 100% the case. So... Good stuff, good stuff. Do I need to lower my microphone volume slightly? It seemed like it was getting awfully close to peaking there, even with the limiter. I don't really know what would have changed for that, but I should probably at least knock that down a little bit there. Make sure it doesn't get too high during excited outbursts or anything. Wait, are you sure you're still not talking about me and Shato? Because I absolutely used to do that too in the first couple months anyway. I admit. So, and before I lose it in a chat there, hello Crimson Space Flowers. Greetings, no hope. You don't think you were around the days when I called out lurkers? Let's see, yeah, so... Yeah, no, you were probably a year after that. You've only been around for 10 years! Good God. Time. What is time? Yeah. I don't know quite how long I did that. It was, you know, obviously a faux pas and generally frowned upon on Twitch. Like, if you're talking logistically or interaction-wise or whatever, like, it did actually have some positives, but the negatives are a lot harder to measure. Like, the people that, like, that's weird, they just said hi when I didn't say anything, I'm out of here. Like, you can't, like, that's a lot harder to measure, right? And, or just the vague, like, well, I accidentally made people uncomfortable without realizing it. That's also a negative that's hard to measure, even if they stuck around. But, it was never like super aggressive or anything. I have been in small streamer chats where like there's like an aggressive push basically that I need to be talking to drive this this situation or whatever. And that's never super comfortable, but yeah, no, it was only it's probably only in 2013, but it might have extended slightly into 2014. But, you know. I mean, like, it's not like there's that many people here in Shato, so it's reasonably surprising, in theory, but there's a decent amount of old blood still around. And, yes, time is made up, the points don't matter. Yet we, pursue them anyway. Perhaps it is the goal that is important rather than the points themselves. To, paraphrase a board game designer, Rainer Knizia. Okay, that's a little loud. Oh, I haven't launched this. Sorry. It's like I just realized I meant to launch this to set the settings before the stream and then got distracted and did not do that. Is this like a logarithmic scale? Why is it still so loud at, or so quiet at 4 rather? Sometimes the scaling's weird. That's interesting. I'll yeah, see, like 5's gonna be. That's actually close. That's close. Yeah, it fortunately started at 7 rather than 10, right? Like, that's becoming more and more common that games are starting at like 70% or 50% instead of 100%. Hey, Senovia. It would have been amusing. I would have allowed the call out and Shato given the context. It would have been funny. But yeah, this seems like microphone volume's enough ahead. Yeah, this should be fine. But let me know if it's not. Oh yeah, that's potentially on the border, but I'm not sure. Not sure. When the there'd also be probably a hard thing to check from old chat logs too, but I might not even have those old chat logs because some of that was lost when my hard drive died in 2018. All right, but we've got a game to try out and stuff, I suppose. I believe, like, in the 7 years that link's been active, there's been either 1 or 2 total people that have actually signed up. But it is just a good reminder whether you use it or something else to back up important stuff, because it really sucks to lose it, and the hard drives can fail, and SSDs are not any less capable of failing than old hard drives particularly, and yeah. Is that a little better, Squirrely? Knocked it down a modest little chunk there. Your backup solution is not having data you care about. Couldn't be me. I've got like 27-year-old files or whatever on this. I've got files older than some of you kids that, I mean, care about is, you know, relative. There's stuff that I really care about, and there's stuff like that that's like, yeah, this is kind of cute and fun that I still have, more than, like, deeply care about, but... Backup DVDs recently. Well, now you sound older than me by, like, at least a decade, it's shot. Alright, we can click. New game. Physical media. Alright, we're in a bear suit, and we maybe picked up some rollers. Yeah, okay! We did, in fact, pick up rollerblades. And now we've got, like, tennis racket, or, well, that one looks more like, not tennis specifically, but more badminton-y, maybe? Now, they're gonna go with tennis, though. 1 damage to nearest target within 2 tiles. And we can pick up this long blow. Or maybe? I'll just click the continue. Okay. The continue button will pick it up. Some cute basic programs you wrote, heck yeah. Greetings, Schismism. I'm gonna drop this just slightly more. Ahoy, crow, no, 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 no. Is that a oh no, we've got a pirate on our team. I was gonna say, that one doesn't look that piratey, but this is pretty piratey. Gold is used to buy items. Drops after you enter. We have like money floating above us that's gonna fall on our head or something. Enemy intends to move. They've also got an S word. And our pirate has, oh, the pirate has the same stuff as they've got. Oh, okay, it's only adjacent. So they have to get closer before we can dunk them or... Okay, we're doing this one at a time. Okay, okay. We can do like never mind. I can. Oh, I used 2 out of 3 actions, but I don't think I actually wanted to unless I wanted to attack with them and move back. It would have been about the same. All right. I could have used both of these though. Okay. Wait, wait. I don't know if I set that right. Oh, I can undo. There's an undo button. Very good. Very good. Within 2 tiles, okay. But I could roller blade there to swap and then blast with both of those. Okay. Do they get more than 1 action? Oh, and if I didn't have a character still standing under the coin, we wouldn't have gotten the coin, presumably. Okay. Okay. Hello, Anbar. Okay, I was already full, so the other, the pirate gets a double sword. And now we're attacked from behind by a spring lord. A spring lord has a springboard. Or this is a shop. We're attacked behind by a shop. Like it brought up all our combat stuff, but that's because we can sell it off and such. We got a sigh. Trumpet. That has to be exactly 2 damage away. So move on to tile of choice. It attacks your wallet, exactly, and your inventory space. Very rude. I could... Friends will pool their dollar to help pay for stuff. I don't know, do I care? And this is also just like I could get rid of my movement abilities. Like I could just have no movement abilities, for example. Interesting. And our little mouse friend only has 3 slots but has more health. No movement abilities is very modern, yes. Yeah, so I mean, Ninja Sai can lead into stab, stab, stab. I guess that's probably sensible enough. Selected item does not belong to you. Okay. Maybe there's a mechanic that lets you rob the shop then. Otherwise, that should just let me buy it. But I mean, I guess there's no reason not to replace these with this, right? Or these. I mean, is that only forward? Maybe that's only, like, I was thinking target was any space, right? But there's no reason this would only cost 1 if it was any space, so it's just, you jump directly onto the, like, target enemy, like, you can't target the empty spaces, or... And, like, this can move onto adjacent spaces. But this is just onto nearest targets tile, and that's a move rather than a jump, which might be better, might be worse. I mean, mostly... I don't know. Like, if this only goes forward, I don't want it on the mouse, but... The motorcycle mouse, like, it's a motorcycle helmet with mouse ears, so... The chop is the first boss, exactly, exactly. I mean, they attacked us from behind. You don't see anyone coming. Yes, targets. Like, it's more playful to sell the rollerblades and buy the springboard to have $1 left over, but, like, there's probably a reason that's a bad idea. Okay. And you can undo the shopping, too. Party complete! We've got a new friend. And there's now evil friends over here. What do you got? You got a wand of swapping. Twin swords. Oh, what damage to both adjacent targets? They do change their intention based on what you do, but then they've got the strong undo for that. There's also a flea available, it would appear. Yeah, I think it could be any target, just not an empty space. So that's only within 2 tiles. So I can only defeat the front one. We're gonna take a hit from the bow. I can defeat the front one in a variety of ways, but... Oh, wait. Although this just gets me attacked by the other one instead, right? Like... So I can defeat this one, but it just means we get stabbed over here instead. So I don't know that that's particularly better, but it's the same. Stabby, stabby. Alright, I'm gonna get shot, gotta get $1. So I guess they'll just automatically pick both of those up because they've got the slots. The shopkeeper looks like a boss. They're taller, they got the skull face. $8? What is this? Skewer. 1 damage to 3 adjacent targets. Gain 1 max heart. Friendship shield. Light bulb. 2 damage to adjacent target, but you blind yourself, I guess. And jump rope. Do you have to spend another action to bounce? Wait, what is... You jump on adjacent tile and bounce for 1 shield. Skewer's got the normal 1 cooldown that most weapons have. And the pirate got more health now after that fight. Yeah, maybe bounce as if you bounce on something. That could be. Cooldown 3. So that's currently once per fight. Jump to evil friend and assess their friendshipness via bouncing. That's I mean, that does just sound like science. Well, like, I feel like that would be called, like, a wait or a skip or a stall rather than a bounce if it was just in place, right? Bouncing on someone else makes more sense for the bounce keyword to me. I think. But, you know, we don't know. Just guess it here. I wonder if this puts items that don't have cooldown on cooldown. But I'm thinking we get both the light bulb and the shield. But like, we keep getting like equipment from enemies after the fight, so that's why we keep hitting so many shops, because you're gonna have more equipment to cycle out and stuff. But we'll try a little light bulb action. I guess I'll just leave these slots free. I mean, do we want a friendship shield? Maybe I'll take a friendship shield instead of the twin swords. I mean, I can keep the twin swords too, but it seems like I want to leave 2 slots free to pick up new stuff. So like, this has got some potential, but it's like jank and a lot. It's also got a lot of negative potential, right? Because you could stab your friends. Alright, we got a mushroom monster that triple arrows. Well, I don't like that. Trumpets 2 tiles, yeah. I'm gonna swap with somebody. Can I actually kill triple arrows or not? No. Oh wait, the light bulb's 2 damage. Yeah, I can kill triple arrows. Oh, do they get all the experience because I'm giving the pirate all the kills? They seem to be... Oh, they got a skewer over here. Wait, oh, they skewered the equipment by triple arrows. How dare you? We need to give other people some kills, I guess. Okay, so if they drop money in front of us, we still pick it up anyway, it looks like, so... Completed Act 1. We've all been kinged. We're getting score based on our equipment. So we could have had more if they didn't skewer my triple arrows, but... Everybody is having a party over here. Party's over! Oh, yes. The whole, okay. Right. Okay. So that's gonna be the boss of Act 2, I think. They're no longer friends. And that's why you get more points the stronger their equipment is. Alright, what do I got now? I got basic movement and a light bulb. We've got a jump rope and a trumpet. There's a +1 trumpet, yeah. Sigh and a double arrows. Less arrow than triple arrow, but getting that shot off to give you 3 health instead of 2 seems pretty good. That pirate with 8 health at the end, I'm not looking forward to fight that. That's so much health. Do we want to figure out how this jump rope works? Oh, okay. We bounce forward if we, Oh, we could bounce multiple times, potentially. Oh, this, cat has no movement. So rocket just lands on the nearest target and does the damages. Alright, but yeah, I guess the bounce can go multiple times, it looks like, to me. So that's cute, but alright. Wait, farthest targets? I thought that would happen twice. I mean, it's still, like, about the same. Yeah, it's still the same, but... How's this different than single arrow, I guess, is the question. Huh. I'm not sure. I'm also not really sure how I'm set to plan around beating my previous team. Preview. Blood ritual. Gain 1 blood, enemies gain 1 blood. Don't know why it's a, what? You can get this item later, but not now. I mean, we couldn't afford it anyway, but like, how rude is that? Teleport to target tile, 1 axe. I mean, probably 1 feather, but you know, 1 axe, 1 machete, maybe. Greetings, loyalty. Yeah, shoot behind. Well, if it's the farthest tile, there's no behind. Unless you mean like enemies behind me. The description doesn't make sense to me for that, though. Suplex glove. Throw adjacent target overhead. What does the throw do? Battle axe. 3 damage to adjacent target and take 1 damage yourself. That doesn't sound like the sort of weapon I want to give an enemy boss team. I mean... Wait, oh, do we have no money? We only have money if we sell something? Okay, the heart just is... Wait, the plus indicates the upgrade. What's the heart mean? Oh no, we got five money up here. It was showing the money beneath our friends before, but I guess, do we maybe actually keep the shield? Can I turn one of my allies into a dragoon? Throw an adjacent ally overhead, damage them, but now they're overhead, so... ... something good happens. It's a ritual feather, too. But it would be interesting to go behind an enemy or something, but like... Farthest targets... okay, I guess maybe with stuff like suplex glove, or maybe bounces, or like there might be a way to have people like vertically on the same axes, so if there's 2 enemies that are on the same spot vertically, you'll hit both of them or something. That's my current theory. I'm not sure, but suplex glove gives some potential to that, so let's get a suplex glove, I guess. Oh. Okay, I cannot do that. That does imply I could probably fight the shopkeeper. Probably don't want to also give them the Psy over here. Would be good. They don't have the slots, but... I mean, if every fight keeps going how it's been with one space gap between us and the enemy, then, that's kind of fine. Like, alright, whatever. What could go wrong? That'll work, I guess. We should auto pick that back up, I presume? Or there's also an undo. I guess I could just undo. Alright. Wait. Did it? Oh no, I did do it. It just didn't make another sound and I thought I didn't or something. Okay. Sure. Okay, anyway. We're not gonna go for teleporting? Ah! Okay, yes. Gotcha, yes. Correct, loyalty. We can shoot our friend and, the poor donkey over here. Is that good or bad? It's bad, okay. Scythe! Hello, Julian. Thank you for the rain. What are y'all up to today? Lose all but 1 health. Deal 3 damage to adjacent target. I'm gonna see if I can do a little shenanigans here. Yeah, so bounce. Yeah, yep. That is in fact how you do all of that. And then if I move, we swap places. Wait, you changed into a shuriken? Okay. That's, bleed. My card is better than your card. I haven't heard of that one. Or maybe I have. There's so many games. I'm like, wait. I think I maybe actually have. I haven't seen it, but I have heard of it in passing. Okay. You bounce on friends to steal your resolve. Exactly. We just started this, but seems decent enough so far. I mean, how much do we care if we're bleeding? I don't know. We'll allow it. Oh, right, they shoot the equipment. Wait, did that Scythe just get upgraded by being shot by a shuriken by the enemy and then go away? Like, the word upgrade popped up, right? What? Alright, I'm gonna stab this, and how does this work? Okay, they throw it, that's what overhead means. I see. So, overhead is in fact overhead. And that's only going to be furthest target, as you would expect. So does this start the next fight with a gap now? Wait, the shopkeeper picks up the fire and the shield? Okay. Interesting. How much of this stuff matters? We got a USB plug. Move, to reset your cooldowns. If you move, it resets your cooldowns. It's probably what that does. Spawns 2 lightning onto target tile. That's not 2 damage on target tile. That's spawn 2 lightning. Swap health with adjacent target. Things are already getting fancier. As far as it, but yeah, for Hulu and anyone else that just joined here, the setup here is that at the end of each act, we defeat the boss team of that act, but then our current team becomes the new boss for the next act. I believe we haven't actually fought ourselves yet, but I believe that's the premise. So like. Maybe it is better to focus all my level ups on one person so that I can more easily kill the other 2. Ha. So we've got 3 cash money dollars. Does this... I don't think I really care about portable charger shenanigans. I mean, do we want to give them a way to, like, do we want to vary targeting? Or just overload targeting all on the same people? I mean, we should probably swap a shuriken and double bow or something, maybe? Fights are fast enough that giving my team an $8 effect here, that's probably worth the points, right? Because you get more points the stronger the equipment on the boss team you end up making is. I don't know how to do this calculus. This is fine. Let's just go. I'm not sure how much I care about the suplex glove. We aren't super set up to use that either, but... Okay, so yeah, that's covering those 3 spaces. So if we can take out this, then we can shuriken nearest. Oh, but that, yeah, so then they've got a triple arrow here, but that's okay. So only our front person would take damage then. That sounds pretty good. Although, they would also destroy this katana. Okay, so very similar to the size. Katana moves first instead. For most purposes, that is going to be the same so far, but... We don't have a basic movement tech, do we? Wait, so we kept 1 shield, but not the rest? Does shield just go down by 1 or something? Yeah, reduced by 1 after each cooldown. Is that each time they do an action? That wouldn't really make sense though, would it? Oh, and I don't actually want them to necessarily have this because it would target them by default, but then if they move... Oh, and that is... Okay. I was still thinking target was enemy, but nope. Is there anything fancier I could do then? No, I don't have any movement tech. I was just bragging about how I have no movement tech, and now that's a problem. Like, it makes sense for that to be the turn, but, like, I don't know why it's using the same symbol as the... Well, nah, that works to be the same symbol as cooldown, I guess. It was just, the, USB charger used the same symbol, I think? Didn't it say, like, remove that symbol or something? I might be wrong. Yeah, no, we're actually in terrible shape to deal with this squad. If they just sit back and chuck arrows at us, like, I can't... Is it better to keep this enemy alive? Although if they move up, then they get the shield too. Rude. So I could, like, shoot an arrow, swap places, shoot an arrow. Kill nobody. Take... relevant damage. 4 total damage. Although, they also hit their friend. They also defeat their friend. I guess that's helpful. So we take 4 damage, but one's blocked, so we take 3 total damage. Maybe that actually makes sense, and then we're actually set up to take them out. Oh, except that the dropped katana's gonna block my shuriken shot, I think. But maybe I can bounce on it. Whatever, this sounds fun. I'm gonna try it. Oh, the back ones attacked first. Interesting. They go back to front. Okay. I was thinking, you know, left to right. Okay, that's disastrous. You need to kill them, but we already can. We can just light bulb them. That's fine. They've got no action left over there. What happens if I do this, though? They just go there. So they do bounce. They don't share the space, but oh, but then I can use the target front back arrows. Yeah, and then they're out of the way if I want to. But then the equipment's over here, and we don't pick it up after the fight. Is that accurate? These are some interesting mechanics affecting our thought process for sure. Okay, so they do have another triple... Wait. Oh, okay, they were declining to use the triple arrow because it would kill their friend before they could do an action. But now that they're not there, they would be doing that action. Okay. That makes some sense. Okay, so like, I could do this, and then I could do this. We're full, so we can't pick that up. Oh, they're still gonna explode that thing. I can't. Do I have no way of picking this up? This seems like really strong, but also like somewhat easy to avoid if the enemy has it. So it's worth a lot of points. Like I want to pick that up, but I think they're gonna destroy it. Hello, Lexicon Mancer. Thank you for the raid as well. Welcome in. What are you streaming today? We're starting to see that having, like, utter garbage movement options is, in fact, a problem sometimes. And it's gonna be less of a problem for them as the AI boss fight. Oh, Caves of cutting it up. Okay. But yeah, so, like, if I do this and do a shuriken, that's just gonna hit. I can just move to pick it up again. We can eat the damage. This person would die though, right? They would just die. Yeah. So probably not worth acquiring the item to just perish. So no on that. Going pretty hard on kind of the classic chiptune action here. Cheerio, Lexicon. Catch you later. Oh, if I spend an action to swap one of these items to this person, then they might be able to pick it up via bouncing. I think I could do that. Or it's one turn until useful. Does that cost, okay, it does still cost an action. You can use it right away. Okay. So then we blind them. And jump the rope. There you go. And they've got all those shields. That seems pretty good. We take a lot of damage that way, though, so maybe it's not the best, but, you know. So, again, like, do I want to level that up? Do we also heal on level up? Oh, do you just heal one or gain one max if you're already full? That might be it, yeah. Well, that's probably better. I mean, does the boss start hurt if I was hurt? We've got so many questions. Wait, that's the furthest target's the weapon for the arrows, too. How about these bubbles? Are these bubbles targets? Yeah, I think the bubbles are targets too, right? So I can't, because otherwise I could do, like, yeah, you suplex them back here, and then you swap here, and then you shuriken The frickin' bubble. Oh no. Movement is a good thing. Like, I could do this too. Like, I could stab the bubble that way. Oh, then I can fling them back this way. To, like, trumpet or something if I wanted to. That's interesting. This is cute. I don't know how good it is. So we take that damage. That's interesting, certainly. I mean, that's the coolest set of moves we could do. A lot more playful than like just chucking some arrows here or whatever, but also it might actually be one of our better options. How bizarre. Oh yeah, and I can't jump rope again, that's got a bigger cooldown here. Out of curiosity, does this swap? Okay, the max health stays the same. I don't know how much I would care about that, but you know, more information. We're just learning where we can here. Yeah, so I think that play is actually good, or it's about the same. Like, is it better than just the, like that? I could then move away to not take the damage here. Actually, wait. Can I... You do that. No, that's still hitting the 2 and we have no actions left. And then I also have no way of killing this next turn. Cannot swap health with a target that does not have health. Oh, also, throwing them does do a damage to them. I kind of forgot about that part too, but... So that route, we take like 3 damage. Do I have 2 slots free to even pick up? We don't need both triple arrows after the fight, so that's not important. So that might be as boring as just doing that and then taking a step back, so we take 2 damage. And then we just shoot the arrow so we can shoot the target next time. Yeah. That's probably better. And then we also get to pick up this shield here too. Yeah, alright. Shoot the arrows. We've defeated the triple arrows. Alright. It seems like as good as we're gonna get there. And that does go, the bubble pops. Bubble pop. Do we care who gets level? I don't have much choice. My movement options are really bad. Okay, just, yeah, that's fine. Alright, then I believe our final shot before we fight our previous team, $16 for a guitar. +1 to inventories of both adjacent targets. So just all of the attacks of your, well, of adjacent friends and enemies deal more damage. Interesting. What the heck is this? Jammer. Put target items on cooldown. And it has an upgrade to also set them on fire. Reusable bomb. Sounds pretty strong. There's no regular movement options I can buy here, by the way. So I'm not sure on the iconography here still, right? Like, we've got the one heart on both of them with them both upgraded, but we have the plus on the top right of this one and no plus on the top right of this one. It seems like this got upgraded because the shield fell on top of it. So the shield bubble falling on top of this upgraded the triple arrows to maybe give a shield at the start of combat or something? I don't know. But this still shows the heart for the +1 damage upgrade it got from something. Well, that it started with when we found it, I guess, but so it might just be a random effect, but there might be some other way to get it. The shopkeeper now has 5 health. We do have like 3 actions, so like I'm like I don't know the extent of the undo button. So far it's been full undo, but like if you attack the shopkeeper, do we no longer have and like the jump rope's still on cooldown? I'm not in the best position to attack the shopkeeper. I can do like 3 damage. And like, does the donkey start wrecking my face if we attack the shopkeeper too? It's a lot of questions here. Shopkeeper's been relatively friendly, other than this preview crap. I don't know. We could blame the shopkeeper for this preview crap. What if the way to unlock the preview items is to kill the shopkeeper? Hmm? And they could probably attack with any of these things, right? So they would, like, be looking to use the bomb or something. The reusable aspect, do you have to, like, pick the bomb back up, though? And maybe the enemies can pick the bomb up? Man. We're into the breaching quickly here. It's spicy. So yeah, the jammer itself has a 3-turn cooldown, but you can just target anyone to cancel their action and set them on fire? Oh god, but I don't want the enemy to be able to do that next time! Oh, that sounds really good! But also, I don't want the AI to have that later. Garbage. The same with these triple arrows, right? It's like super strong, but all right. We're seeing a lot of the spice. All right, maybe sell the tennis racket by the jammer. See if I mean I can also add another suplex over here to that sort of movement, but like, likewise, I could get another jump rope on someone else. Or even the same person. They could just be the jump rope master. If there's a bunch of bounces, they could bounce one way and bounce the other way and pick up all the armor. The light bulb is 2 damage to adjacent target, but it puts your other items on cooldown. Oh, I see. Yeah, the donkey holds the stuff that we sell. Oh, this costs a heart to buy. Huh. And then the shopkeeper gains that heart. Is the shopkeeper the final boss? Like, I don't... It's a lot of stuff going on here. Alright, I'm doing it anyway, you can't stop it. Our health is kind of low. There's 4 of them! What is this? Concussion hammer? Wait. They're just... Everyone's fighting everyone. Hello, Sparky. Yeah, I could sell the horn to get a heart back. Like, based on what happened earlier, they went from back to 4, right? So this concusses that. They probably don't even get to do that. And they move up and they katana nothing? That's probably not correct, but I don't know, maybe. they like get to do it in whatever order they want to? But like, this doesn't seem good. Like, it's like we get this free shot, great, but now they're no longer smashing their friend. Quite interesting. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking, like, jump roping back over here or something. They're still set on the katana. And I still have an action even. I could move forward. This can swap with anybody. That could be really spicy. Like I can cancel, but like we don't need to cancel anybody's actions. Huh. Because, like, I've got a free action, basically, that I can easily use to dunk this person, but, like, I kind of want to make sure this works how we expect it to, right? The concussion hammer is just gonna dunk them. Oh, you could toot, right? Was that... How's the initial position? Yeah, you can just toot. Do a little tooting. So... I kinda like how that one's just thrown to... I mean, do we want to destroy this katana? Or, do I want to have it there so I could use it to sigh off of, maybe? Because I could change my order. I could either use the trumpet first or the triple arrows first. So, oh, if I toot, they're no longer concussing. What? Why does that change it, but the other one doesn't? And then they're arrowing, which does hit me. But, like, presumably that means the other line, they do hurt me, but I can't figure out why? Is that... What? Like, even if they can go in any order they want... Oh, this can swap all the way over here, and then they can smash my face over here. Okay. Yes. Okay, so they can probably go in whatever order they want. It's not just back to front or... Gotcha. Although, why does this prevent them from still going with that plan? Oh, because by default they'll do something different. Like, so if I now jump rope out of the way, they're gonna switch it back? Yeah. Okay. And for example, if I cancel that action, it's gonna... Oh, wait, that doesn't cancel their action. Per target items on cooldown, not the one that they currently are using? Or... Well, it changed it there. But why did that change it? I don't understand. Is the... I mean, the fire seems attached to the person, not the location, right? Alright. Yeah, does wand just, like, not have a cooldown at all? Yeah, it doesn't list a cooldown. Where, yeah, okay, yeah, so wand has no cooldown. So that's immune to that. Meanwhile, if I do that, of course, they can't do that, but the boots have no cooldown, so they can still use that. Right. Okay, okay. It all makes sense, but is scary. Okay, so yeah, if this goes as planned, they warp someone over here, smash them with this, go over here, katana them in the face, like... Oh no, this is only adjacent after the move. It's not a move and then sigh. Weren't they still katanaing if I jump roped? They are. Oh, but this has a move. Man, they're thinking layers deep here, right? They're gonna swap someone over here, move here, katana over there, and hammer to do 2 damage to one target over here, killing them. And that's why the intents didn't change. Like, they might not even be doing that exact action if I don't jump rope, but they can still do the same actions for value. Because they might katana and stab over here if I don't jump rope, I'm not sure, but... Spicy. Okay, well, in that case it probably makes sense to kill that then, alright. That seems much more important to do now. Where does that leave us? Okay, it leaves us currently triple arrowing. Do 1 damage to them and kill this. We could hop away and they can probably still do something. So if I do that, okay, they can only do move tech if I do that. But also I can't do this to set up for that kill next turn. But like, I want them to swap with me because I can't get close enough to do anything otherwise. Okay, yeah, so I think we do want to do this. Okay. Alright. So if well, let's find out, I guess. I think this is pretty good. That's okay, that's what I expected. You can't move. There's always something in the way of this shuriken. Let's see. So, I mean, I could just dunk this person. It's not bad. This person gets a shield. We have no slots free. Do we want... I mean, there's like a pause after the fight, so you might be able to drop items after the fight to be able to like pick up this concussion hammer, for example. Yeah, like drop some of my movement ability. And I hope we don't lose because of it. Because I'm just thinking like the team after that could just have a lot of movement and range, and then easily be able to defeat this team that can't catch up with them. Oh my. Shenanigans aplenty here. I mean, it feels cooler that I can flip them and hit them with the triple arrows, but it doesn't matter, so it's a little sad, but you know. Alright, oh no, they're moving again. Wait, were they not moving here? I guess because this person wants to target over here, but can't they move afterwards? I don't know. Oh, I was about to say, like, oh, I could drop something and move to pick this up, but, like, that's actually a really important distinction, right? That, like, every tactics game basically just assumes that movement is a base action that's available, always, right? Like, you can move once a turn, or it uses one of your actions, or... But, like, you always have the ability to move. So, cute that this is distinct in that regard. But yeah, we got that shuriken can finally be used here. Oh wait, right, they've got the armor. Oh, how does the gain 1 bleed work? Because wait, their armor didn't go down, right? And they've got no bleed indicated? Like, what happened? What just happened? I don't understand why that doesn't remove their shield. Oh! No, I was about to say because they move into the other one, but it doesn't move them, no. Yeah, it shows the -1, but then they get it back. I didn't actually realize you could check all their stuff. Oh, this has no cooldown. Okay, I was like, why is this an $8 thing? No, you can just keep smashing them with a hammer, Robin style. If you're feeling iconoclastic. Gain any token. So if you gain gold, gain shield instead? We have not seen a third token type, right? Just shields and gold so far? Oh! Bleed is a token. Apparently. Okay. Yes. Token is a curious term because they're referring to these more primarily, but yeah, so token and status is kind of the same thing. There it is, yes. You got there. So... once again making my shuriken garbage. I see how it is. I see how it is. Can I, transfer with the ground? I can. In fact, transfer with the ground. I mean, I guess no, this is gonna bubble pop anyway. Yeah, this is definitely interesting. Like, what, it doesn't really matter if I do this or don't do this, but... I'm just thinking of, like, do I want these other triple arrows? Like, they will help me in the next fight, but then... then they're present for our boss fight after that, huh? Although I say they'll help me, but, like, I don't actually know what I would want to get rid of for them necessarily, other than you could get rid of the, Yeah, I mean... double triple arrows is really strong, and having that twice on the same person doesn't really make the enemies stronger. So I'm probably down for that, yeah. Oh, they're gonna pick these up first. I should have transferred it over here. Instead of in front of me. Hold on. Okay, I gotta do that, and then I'm gonna pick this one up again, so I can check it across the screen. But there's still, like, how can I actually pick this up on that person? I can transfer an item from someone else over here and then transfer it afterwards. Okay, yeah. Which I could have done before doing the shenanigans I just did, I think. But, you know, that's fine. It's more fun to say happy birthday to the ground! Yeah, the fact you can do item transfers for an action mid-fight too, like, that's... They could have picked up... The donkey's picking up all those items now! The donkey's willing to sell us the items that we... Happy birthday to the ground over there. Like those boots, if we wanted some cheap movement. There's a lighter. Take 1 damage. Target gains 1 damage. So you just permanently power them up, I guess. Like, permanently, or for the fight? I'm not sure. It seems kind of forever. Bow of swapping. Okay, and then we got just dagger. 2 exclamation points. What does 2 exclamation mark mean? I mean, with the undo, theoretically, I could buy it, stab someone, and see. Like, I'm almost picturing it as, like, it becomes a better weapon after you use it twice or something. Well, like, I wanted to go 2 factorial, but it's not doing, like, 2 exclamation point damage, right? It's just 2 factorial in a vacuum isn't, 2 alert noise, yes. The dagger, for some reason, is the loudest of all of the weapons. Teleport to an empty tile, I think. Like, if we hover swapping, well, that's only a non-empty tile, I guess, to be fair, but... But yeah, no, this is from the perspective of the shopkeeper. So it's an empty tile, and then one feather. Like, do they get, like, 1 free little movement or something afterwards? Yeah, I might see if I can sell stuff, buy stuff, and, like, I can sell these to gain a heart back, like... This is so weird! What's not weird, though, is taking regular stream breaks for your health or something, and using the bathroom, stretching out, grabbing a fresh beverage, all that jazz. I mean, the item itself is a feather, so I assume the icon's also a feather, but, like, it seems like the pixel would be, like, 1 space down and, like, slightly more centered if it was a feather rather than a cleaver or something, so that's why I'm like... I don't know, maybe. But anyway, follow if you're new, that'd be great. We'll be back in a couple minutes, everybody. Tunes are jam enough, I could leave them. We'll go playlist for the break, then, I suppose. Alrighty. Back to our journey of friendship. There's like a plus floating. That's just a star. Okay. Twinkling star. You got a saltine during the break. I ate a single Triscuit during the break. Very, very similar vibes there. Oh yeah, did we want to see if I could try stuff out and then undo? So like, if you sell that, I can undo that, right? Yeah. Sacrifice. It did self-damage, so it is a cleaver. It's a ritual feather, not just a feather. So it's probably meant to be that it's only $4 for the ability to move anywhere, therefore it has the downside of self-damage, but there's probably other things that can synergize with self-damage. That's my read. I'm shaking my head, Ruel. I'm shaking my head. Okay, how about Factorial Dagger? I don't know. Oh, yeah, it might be given a... That might be a token. It might synergize with Bell. That's, yeah, quite possible. I have no idea what 2 exclamation mark means. It did not glean any new information. Does it matter that they had the shield? Alright, let's see if that's any different. If we attack someone without the... Oh! If they don't have a shield, it does 2 extra damage. Okay. Gotcha. I mean, that's pretty good. Let me transfer those back before I forget about that situation. Oh, and I can change my positioning here if I want them back in the bag here again. Can we just peacefully do a little slurp of the shopkeeper's help? Oh, goodness. Also, if I transfer that, I don't immediately lose health for the cost of that or anything, but... Alright, the undo's been powerful so far. It was a big slurp. So if we attack them, our previous boss team comes in, and we also have to fight the shopkeeper, it looks like. No, that's interesting. You could set up to make that make sense. Hmm. Interesting. So you don't get to rob the shopkeeper, but you can take advantage of the heart transplant, and, you know, you get to get whatever item they have left at the end or whatever, presumably, but... Like, that's, with the heart transplant, especially, that's... Definitely seems like that could be pretty correct. That'd be cute because you could position to set up to like steal the health and then bounce away or something. Although they still got this like bow of swapping they could use. The donkey's probably gonna start chucking arrows at me. Like I don't. I'm not ready. Yeah, you could do a 2-action kill the shopkeeper. If we buy their dagger first, certainly. I don't think I want the next team to have it. If I've got mobility, I can just step away and it's fine, right? I mean, I don't want the other team to have this jammer or these triple arrows either, but you know. And then there's also, like, this consideration, right? Like, these items are kind of bad on the person that wants to be in the back with the triple arrows or whatever, but, like, they're worth a lot of points if we have them on the team. But presumably this isn't quite what I want here, but I don't know, maybe. Having the front person with a shuriken certainly would make a lot of sense. This can be on anybody, because this is just target anyone and be rude about it. Can you overfill the shop? It probably just bounces out behind, right? Yep. Fair, yep. Yeah, the donkey's got a new friend. The shopkeeper's like looking away, they're distracted. Quick, stab them in the back. And then the concussion hammer. You get playful, like, I can jump rope here and fling them over my head so that they can smash someone with a concussion hammer to cancel their action. Like, stuff is happening. Rangeless cheat? Yeah, but like... It's just 3 damage. This cancels their action. Oh, that's got a 3-turn cooldown too? Yeah, since that was only adjacent, like compared to the jammer, that's interesting. Surprised that both costs more and has the same cooldown. Like, I recognize the upgrade on this is not, you know, part of the $4 cost or whatever, but... But I guess this is just what I'm gonna go with. Got some possibilities. It's not worth 1 HP, it costs 1 HP. So if I were to buy, does it give us a heart back if we sell it? It does, yeah. It gives us a heart back if we sell it. In fact, it costs the shopkeeper a heart to buy it from me. We should try to kill the shopkeeper that way sometime. Just sell them stuff enough that they die. They've got too many hearts right now, presumably for this whole run, but... It's interesting. That would be a cool thing to try. But you'd have to be getting enough of these heart things from not the shopkeeper, right? Which... I don't know, we only bought one from the shopkeeper, right? The other two were not. Oh, no, that's got the shield upgrade, yeah, okay. Alright, let's beat up our previous team as the new boss, I suppose. This is probably okay, right? Oh god, they got so much health. But their equipment isn't that impressive, so, you know. Oh, that's a one-off. I could have positioned for that. Okay, so they're looking to swap someone over here, then flash them with a pirate. How do we feel about that? I mean, I don't love it. Man, there's a lot of bully potential. None of it really cancels the swap flash, but the swap flash isn't that big of a deal. At least it doesn't kill anybody, but it does position things awkwardly. Depending on who they pull over, I guess. Although they've got a light bulb now too. I can also jam it. If I jam that. Oh wait, I can't jam that. We already discussed this. You go to arrow mode if you can't do that. Hello, Walrus. They happen in the order they find advantageous, as far as I can tell. So yeah, the swap would happen first. The missing hearts don't seem to matter for the heart transplant, I don't think. Yeah. Like, we just go up to 6 here in that case. Mm-hmm. And we can still transfer items between characters too, so... Which is a powerful heart transplant situation, because you could like steal and then have another low health hero and steal again, sort of thing. I mean, I could try to plan on that and not volley the pirate, but if I don't volley the pirate, what am I doing? Like, this isn't like good right now, but it's just, I kind of love that I can do that. I mean, it's cute because I can then swing a concussion hammer at them, but wait, we got a lot of options here. Oh, okay, with the longbow they get to choose which farthest target. Yes. It's not just strictly the farthest target. We sure do have a lot of options. We can cancel the bow if I do it this way. I don't think this is worth it, but this is just kind of funny. Because now the farthest target is only over here. Wait, oh, but it'll be me anyway because they're gonna swap. It doesn't matter. I was like, why are they still doing this action? That would be bad. So we are missing the into the breach, make the enemy target themselves. Because now the enemies are clever, but we just have to figure out how to out-clever them. Somewhat more than 2 exclamation mark options, yes. It's a true statement. I mean, it's kind of a waste of the jump rope, it feels like, but you gotta do the heart transplant, right? That's just so much value. Although it then makes the enemies harder to fight next time because they're gonna have more hearts. And the one thing they had going for them is that this team doesn't have very many hearts. The timing is awkward no matter what I do. Oh, no, we've got one shield on this person at least, so they can't kill anybody. They could do 3 damage to one target, though. But then we just chuck them the heart transplant, right? I think that's still got the options, so we'll just do it. Okay, they're doing that way. Yep. Not too surprising. Tennis racket. Okay, now they got the skewers set up here. Yeah, like, we could have a teammate die. We get a lot less points if a teammate dies. If one of our friendos perishes. So we want to give them the heart transplant. You also get less points if you lose. I don't know. I don't think you can prove that. Where's the site right now? Yeah. What else do you have? Oh yeah, you can also just use this to dunk them. That's great. Okay. Yeah, that all seems very good. They are gonna get this shield, but... They're gonna shish kebab to destroy this longbow. Oh, I shouldn't have swapped the light bulb for here. Damn it. That's fine. We'll do that action. Oh, now they're gonna swap somebody. Just because they can, because that's the only thing they can do. It's not gonna do that much for them, probably. I mean, I can do this, but like, did we get score for hearts left over? I think it was just equipment, right? Like, is it better that I take damage? Oh yeah, they could dunk me over here. That's really strong. They should have been trying to do that before. Yeah, and in fact they changed, that is what they were gonna do. Now they're just gonna smack me in the face for one. Okay, so fire happens after shield goes away. Do you have a kill here? No. Can't use this on 2 targets. Alright, well, we will jump without bouncing to trumpet that kill. You can step away. Does the pirate... Yeah, they can still do 1 damage. But again, like, is it... I think I'd rather them do 2 damage. I don't remember. Well, if that's the case, it would be really tedious and dumb. So I hope that's not the case. You probably do get points for leftover health. And or they just refill to their max health anyway, right? It would just be very silly otherwise. Quick, send a heart transplant to die. Okay, this will go away. Oh, we can't swap spaces. I have so little movement. Like, I could suplex, but that would kill them. So I just want to do a swap to, like, light bulb this next turn or something. Oh, no, I can... But, like, you could also swap the equipment last second to, make the loadouts worse. But, I mean, like, having the really healthy one with the heart transplant's already good. I could get rid of their movement, but that's not doing too much. That's giving movement to someone else, though, which is useful. But yeah, the swapping abilities at the last second is definitely a weird thing that seems like you technically want to go do, but is kind of against the spirit. Yeah, least useful for them would be like suplex. Well, mostly. We get close to the archer and then they can still kind of fling us away. Like, you could do this very awkwardly, right? Like, I could give the boots over here, move a step, give the boots back, and trumpet for the kill over the next 2 turns. Well, this turn and the next turn, rather. Or I can just swap in to get the shuriken shot off. But yeah, it's definitely weird that it feels like I'm incentivized to try to figure out what the worst combination of actions here are. I mean, I could also try to pick up the skewer, though, because it's worth more points. So, like, I don't know how much sense any of this makes. It's pretty weird. But like, I have to still be able to get to the skewer, which uses the boots to begin with, but then I can drop them afterwards. Because they're only 1 point. And then I guess you would maybe auto pick up what was left on the ground. Yeah, you'd auto pick up what's left on the ground if it was to the right. So you could do that. And they're like, what's the order gonna be? I don't remember what order we finished in. It's gonna be the same order. I don't know any of this. I won't worry about it too much here. But we'll worry about it enough to pick up the skewer, I guess. Happy birthday to the ground! It's so funny that, like, can't do anything still without getting the boots somewhere else. But, like, the enemy having just a one-step movement is usually pretty weak, so... But, like, this is worth more points, I guess. That was the biggest argument. This is not worth that many points, and it's pretty strong. Do we want to get rid of that instead? Like, for a medium amount of points. It does have a big cooldown, but, like... We don't really want the enemy to have this, right? I mean, I guess I don't know that time... It's gotta work for them, right? And if it works, the timing's bad, so... It's got 2 turns still? No, 1 more turn. So, the funnier thing is just to do it next turn, and like use it next turn to light them on fire, and then throw it on the ground. Oh, but then I have to step away still because they would just kill me. Yeah, I mean the movement there doesn't matter that much. So we'll just have them have a... Sure. Yeah, and the damage token also goes away after a turn there. Sure. Oh, they're gonna pick that up first! The science to the concussion damage. Do I care? It's 6 points, whatever points are worth. Probably just like meta unlock currency or something, or, you know, you're going for a high score. But are there built-in leaderboards? I don't know. Okay, there's 5 eggs. I'm just gonna do this. Press continue, it's fine. I should have paid attention. Was anything scored other than that? Well, I guess I could count. 10, 11, 19, 27, 29, 31, 33, 35, 43, 51, 52. So either I or 53 rather. I probably just miscounted by 1, but otherwise, like, I don't know, a token or something was worth 1 or something, but... Wait, what is that? You can upgrade items using damage at the shop. Yeah, there might be a base one too. But yeah, so it looks like health doesn't matter, but they're probably gonna refill their max health. So we really want a heart transplant for these really healthy enemies. Yeah, okay, they do refill the max health. Global shop. Shopkeeper's back down to 3 health. Lover's Scorn. It's got a lock symbol next to it, but doesn't say preview. Deal 2 damage for each empty to adjacent target. Okay, yeah, so if you're pretty hurt, or someone on the other side of them is pretty hurt, that could do buku damage. Magnifying glass. 1 damage to adjacent target and up. What, weakens them? It makes it, or, that's not the right Spire terminology, right? Because that'd be defense, but or is that offense? Anyway, they take more damage, right? They take 1 more damage from future attacks, probably. Well, it's not purely unlocks though, because Boots of Leather and Twin Swords are here. Like, we haven't seen these 3. Like, these 2 have light or locks on them. But this one, the other 3 don't. Spawns 2 lightning onto target tile. That's, yeah. I can see why this is only a 2, but like, or 2 costs, but like, it can be really strong. Pair that with some good movement tech, and you just have a low health hero that then keeps healing up because they kill the enemies, so they're no longer low health. The eyes! The eyes! 2 eyes and a 3 of support. Cheers, Cathonic. Hopefully, eye appointment or whatever went well. Other than the, you know, annoyance of not being able to see for a little bit. Lightning bolt unlocked. Okay. But like, why do you buy other things here? Why is it blinking at me the lightning bolt unlocked thing when I try to do that? Selected item does not belong to you. Oh, okay. So this is just buy rather than unlock. It still goes up here, it doesn't go on the ground. Okay, okay. Well, I see no reason not to do the fancy unlock things then. That's just traditional cat action right there. It's like, oh, you bought a fancy cat house? I will play in the box that it came in, or what have you. Okay. Well, we unlocked lightning just to give the enemy the power of lightning. Boombox. Okay, yep. That could target anyone, I guess. Or is it nearest adjacent? It's showing that it targets them. Global inventory items are shared by all units. Huh. So the lightning bolts dunk the cooldowns. Okay, Wand of Teleport is the same as the Ritual Feather without the self-damage. So self-damage is being treated as a, like, net neutral approximately, huh? Because of synergy potential, I guess. Yeah, we can just steal their plan. Kinda, sorta. What else do we got here? We got Springborn. Okay, yeah, so that does not count empty tiles. I have a better idea how to process this. But like now you would bounce, right? Yeah. So Springboard's always gonna involve bouncing. And then you got a trumpet. Over here we got a wand of swapping. And a tennis racket, another springboard, and the old double arrows. Oh man, this being a global could like... So like, someone else can't also use that, yes. Okay. Can you relock it? The fact I appear to generally have first dibs means that's way less frightening. But like, if each individual character always had access to Lover's Scorn, that would be terrifying. Okay, yeah, presumably we want to lightning zap them. And that being, like, these being global is definitely advantageous for me overall, but, like, gives you another layer that you have to dance with. If you don't use them well, they can screw you. So that feels an appropriate ramp up, as the enemies are gonna be your guys's that are stronger, and I don't know, it's weird. It's interesting. Greetings, Mama Ness Marte. Yeah. Some pretty classic chiptune style that's jamming pretty well, I'd say. I guess I'm just gonna blast this nerd and lightning zap whatever else makes sense. Well, they dropped Rocket, actually. Wait, that doesn't... Oh, this is the... Yes. That's a buff, not a debuff. It just changed everything because I stole their ability to use it. It wasn't because I stopped them from doing an action. Because, like, I did this before, right? And then, yeah, they were just doing, like, this free action here. So that's why I thought it canceled. Yeah, but, okay. No. Okay. Never mind. Probably chuck. Oh right, that's 1 damage. I was used to this being 2 damage because the first trumpet we had was buffed. So just kind of in my head, that's what it was. But yeah, this song especially definitely has that the main instrument there, that part. Like it's, you know, probably like if I do more I could be like, oh yes, that is a traditional like square wave instrument or whatever, but it is definitely a iconic chiptune style. So do I care if they use the lightning? I think I'd rather just dunk the person trying to do something useful. They're no longer using it anyway. Unless I want to swap to get this damage buff. What does this look like? You got a shuriken that I can't deal with. Oh, and then they're gonna do a damage thing that's upgraded to be on fire. You don't like that. Gonna pass on that one. Alright, so do I just... I mean, do I care if I get boomboxed? Is that acceptable for society? I mean, I could also, I guess, do like this, right? I could do this, and use that again. That seems maybe good. Teleported over there. I mean, they've got a shuriken, and that's gonna be able to shoot me from that range, so that's cute. But we do have a Swapperino of our own. So that doesn't actually prevent them. I mean, I could just use the global lightning and double arrow shot them. Oh, we hit both! Yes! That's right. Alright, would I rather take the damage? Like, can I save this thing? Yeah. We can do this. Bloop, bloop. Although then we don't get the shuriken, but... And we do pick up the fire. The doggy picks up the shuriken, though, if I want to pay more than I can afford for it. Eternal Snooze. Unit will no longer cool down. Oh, it's a passive item that you give to the opponent? Huh. There you go, Sacrificial Sword. That actually jumps it to 4 cost. That's considered an advantage here. Then. Huh. Whoa! That makes them violently swap places. Is that... Otherwise it just pushes them back one. Okay, well, so yeah, it pushes them back one. If they hit something, they do damage. And swap places. Okay. Okay. Hop, hop. Hoppity hop. The hops don't stop. Having the extra lightning isn't... doesn't seem that useful. Think we want them with a bounce? I don't know. We can't afford any other stabby stabs, so we just mosey onward here, I guess. But we have the power of Boombox. What's that one? Dulling Blade. -1 up. Oh, this is side side. Okay, I was like, isn't that the same symbol? No, not quite. So that's the you know, the buff symbol. So I wonder if the -1 stays I don't know. They're looking to swap and do nasties. Don't love that. Let me just start with this because that seems pretty good. Oh, and then I can just do this. I was figuring out if I could do something fancy with the Lover's Scorn, but I guess I could just do this, right? Oh, but then they're gonna triple arrow me. Hold on, things just got a lot worse. I mean, a lot worse is relative. This is 3 damage to a single target. That could be anyone and could just dunk this friend. But then do we get a replacement friend? But is that, like, worse? Oh yeah, this is swapping, not... And also the trumpet's 1 damage, not 2 damage. The springboard doesn't say that it has to be 1 away. I guess it's always 1 away. Like, I thought it could be any, like, unit target that you could bounce on, but it looks like it always has to be 1 away. Is that... Yeah, it's just 1 away. So it's clear when you hover over the item, which is probably fine, but it seems like everything else is covered it with the descriptions. Wait. Why doesn't that do 2 damage? I guess it's only the empty hearts you have. Okay. I thought it was empty hearts adjacent to target, but it's empty heart is the damage being dealt to adjacent target. Okay. Alright. That's why that's still only a 2 cost. You cannot do the big shenanigans with the other nerds too. Okay. You think you can kill both? That might be possible. Well, I mean, I can kill one and, well, no, that still has the triple arrow, though. Because you can double boombox with the lightning, but all of these cost actions. If I had 4 actions, I could kill both. But yeah, the global actions still take an action point. They don't. They aren't free. At least I'm fairly confident. Let's make sure. Yeah, it still costs an action point. So, like, we can do that. Which does mean the arrows are only targeting 2 instead of all 3 as well, which is good. Oh, but we're, I guess the fire's on the person, though, not the, Was there, like, did I have this at the shop? Could I have upgraded things at the shop with this? I don't think I can undo that far. But maybe that was something I could have done. Alright, well, everyone's a little bit hurt, so we're setting up for the, Lover's Scorn petition. Do we have any reason to get the kill on someone else? I mean, I'd kind of like them to have 4 health, but... Oh, and I think they're only going to go to 3 health anyway, though. But also, I can't target... Like, I could do this, push them back, then pick up the sword, then I can target them, but then we just, like, lose one of our items. That's way worse. Okay. It's nice that it does still give you the undo even after the fight's over. If you're like, wait, that's gonna destroy this item, and I didn't want to, or whatever, right? I could also pick up this shield, which I don't think particularly matters, but I guess we might as well. Wait. Oh, that's to all enemies. Wasn't the sword still 4-costed? It was just 1 damage to an adjacent enemy? Or adjacent target? Oh, this has a 2-turn cooldown, not a 1-turn cooldown. Okay. It's like, there's gotta be some reason. Bell. That's pretty powerful, since I can, zap someone to just give them 2 block instead of 2 speed. I could even do it twice, because I've got my own personal lightning right now, although I might want to get rid of it, but might need to if I want to be able to buy this. Then dagger's cool too, doing 3 damage to unarmored targets. Jump rope's fun, we, had some good times bouncing with that. Are we selling a 4 and 2 2s or an 8 to buy this bell? No, you actually can sell the global items. I assumed you could not. But, no, global items are advantageous for... I mean, can I put something else in the slot, though? Like, that would be the real question here. Can I... You can transfer items into the global inventory. Oh my word. But, like, these are pretty perfect global items because they're a lot easier for... the lightning's really good. It's easier for me to take advantage of than the enemy. Lover's Squad... it's mostly scary if, like, I'm doing well, but it could do a lot of damage if an enemy is almost dead. But it's only adjacent targets, so it's fairly easy to work around. But yeah, that is definitely spicy. That like I can put the bell as a global. Is that? Oh my word! Yeah, Lover's Sword works if you're injured, but then it can do tons of damage. Could be very effective at defeating the next boss fight. And even with people 1 heart down, it's strong in the short term. When I don't have many other 2 damage options. Yeah, my instinct's to sell like 3 of these things to buy this, but like keeping the other lightning with this is so good too. I can just armor up. Way less important when I've got the global lightning there. But you can swap those out pretty freely. That's wow. That's I kind of don't like it because that's just too much option now. The flexibility is too high. Both lightnings in the global options. But like if I don't sell this lightning, I kind of gotta sell one of these 8s to buy the bell. Which is okay. Certainly could do that. But we want to keep some ranged stuff like the triple arrows available for our upcoming boss. I like having the boombox in front. That's just a really nice, like, opening attack in a lot of ways. Just swapping 2 enemies and doing 1 damage each. Because that really gives you good flexibility for screwing up their actions if they were gonna be nasty. So you say I can upgrade items using lightning bolts at the shop. What do you mean by that? Because obviously I can't just like use more lightning here and then use it in the shop or whatever indefinitely, right? But like... Like maybe it happens if I buy something onto that person? Can't click an item and click that. Where did that... Oh, it went over here instead of to here. Oh! There is an option. Huh. Oh, it also costs 3 hearts. Okay. I was like, why is this not degenerately broken? Okay, it also costs a heart to do. That makes sense. But it's also very powerful. Very powerful. So boombox or triple arrow then? Like, we could do more than one, because we could lightning someone else too, but then that would cost 2 hearts. It's good when I've got it with only 1 lightning here, I guess. But yeah, boombox, triple arrow, being at 0 cooldown seems immensely good. I still probably want that bell. So we just selling this dulling blade to get the bell? That seems fun. So either is super good. I mean, I guess that's the triple arrows for now. I mean, well, you should be able to do it to both. Out of curiosity, does it let me do it on this even though it shouldn't do anything? It does not. Okay, good. Oh, that does still give the health to the shopkeeper. It seems like that would be pretty hard to steal the shopkeeper's health by selling the stuff back to them, sort of thing. But maybe there's a line. We'll still look for it in the future if we play more of this. Okay. I mean, do I want them in the middle? It's probably the most potential to just dunk everything. And you've got the swapping anyway, so yeah, okay. Whee. Alright. We still have 2 empty slots. Do I want to sell this because we're really unlikely to use it? Just, we might be able to get 3 new items. We're gonna find an immediate spot we want to use it. That's how that works. Oh, they're all spread out. What do you got here? Crossbow. That's got a 1x upgrade. What does that mean? We can't easily see that. Is that the weaken sort of effect tacked onto the crossbow? No, that's gotta be its base effect though. What's the 1x? Does it target both nearest targets or something? Oh, excuse me? We've got 3 damage triple arrows over here. Hopefully we can steal that, I guess. I don't know if I even want it, because the next boss is going to have it. Ice cold beer. Oh, okay. That's what's improving the arrows. The damage is +2, but it does 1 less damage after use or something. Santa's sock over here. If you move, you gain 1 exclamation point. Well. You're just gonna destroy the items now? Now that you can't do anything, you're just gonna dunk the items, so I won't be able to... Wait, I can see down here, combo. Gain $1 for each X after a combo. But what's a combo? Multiple attacks from the same person? Maybe. But if I let them attack me, did they then gain money that I can use? I mean, I could also do that. Okay, that changes fate too. Oh, because because I prevented their thing. They've got a jump rope now. They are gonna try to bounce a little bit slower towards me, but like I should be able to just eat the attack now, and then. The thing isn't destroyed. But it's gonna take a long time to bounce it. I mean, I could swap with this, but they've got 3 health. What does this look like? Because you still can't use your triple arrows without killing your friend. Now you can shoot either of us, but we're armored in either case. And we'll learn more about how that item works, maybe? I don't know, this is fun. that pierced. You just destroy the arrows again. Why are you like this? Oh, also, I acted like I would be able to do something useful over here, but I can't particularly, can I? I'm like, haha, I'll move over here where we can do things. Nope. Tennis racket's up to 2 though, so I can still just dunk this. No, that's fine. I was thinking that was exactly 2, but that's the trumpet. Okay. So am I... They really want to destroy this crossbow before I can get it. I could take a damage to save the crossbow. Didn't expect the enemy to be using, like, resource denial tech over here. Huh. Well, they've also got a concussion hammer. Swapping with an item does also hurt enemies. Oh, but the item goes away if their inventory is full. So it destroys the item anyway, damn it. Or maybe the swap was the... Well, no, it said their inventory was full, so... It tried to give it to them. Well, now I want to try to save all the items. But, how much damage do I self-inflict to make that happen? Also, do I pick up the item if I swap with it? I do not. Okay. Like, I could do this now, so no one takes any lasting damage. Okay. Sure? Get blocked. Alright, that turns into a shield, not damage, but that's fine, I guess. Although... The X disappeared off of the crossbow! Excuse me? How am I supposed to science the crossbow now? It just went away! The power-up evaporated into the air. Alright, well, we want to have one lightning left over at the end, so yeah, this all makes sense. We'll just do this, and then we'll do that again. Okay. Okay. Pick up all the stuff. And we can upgrade one more thing. Oh, there's a heart transplant. We probably want that. Given all of our heroes last time were really healthy, so... But we've got plenty of triple arrows to sell off here, so... presumably we're selling one of those. We're probably buying a heart transplant and we're upgrading something. Boombox, maybe? Wait, there's a car, self-driving car? So at the, when the turn changes, move onto the farthest entity's tile. Nonsense. Spartan Helm. If enemy team has more units, get +1 damage on the rest of your inventory. Huh. Oh, that's one knockback. Okay, so it's not piercing, it's one knockback. And this is nearest target again, but it's nearest enemy target. So some of that should be cleaned up, because that same exact text can mean different things, but... You do have the previews and the undo, which makes the minor lies way less of an issue. Alright, so let's power up a boombox or a second triple arrows. Let's power up a boombox. Alright, now we got a super boombox, we got some super triple arrows. And we got a crossbow. Oh, but the shield landed on the crossbow. So it lost its combo thing because that evaporated. But now we've got a shield upgrade on the crossbow. I didn't actually see what that did before. I presume it like gives us a shield at the start of the fight or something, but I did not catch that clearly last time. I still like the boombox in front in theory. And like, you could still like... I could put the ultimate triple arrows into the global items too. Just anybody can use them. Anybody can triple arrow for 0 cooldown, whatever. Just let's not do that, but you know, it's powerful. It feels like it's making it like 50% better for me and 100% better for the opponents, though. Alright, I'm sort of thinking that, actually. Because having that paired with the swapping wand is good. No, this is 2 spaces away. It's not nearest to enemy. Okay. Alright, technically the way this is looking, I want the health loss on this person so it's easier for this person to get the kills and raise their max health, but I'm not gonna worry about it. Y'all are entirely too spread out. Okay, they've got plus sunglasses on this one. They were a load-bearing enemy. Oh, they're swapping now instead? Because now that they're swapping, they cause havoc, I guess. Oh, I should have checked if I wanted to free up slots. I guess I can sort of do that mid-combat, though. Eye wide open. Prevent all damage dealt by this unit to party members, including itself. You got a pocket watch over here. What does it mean by take 1 damage to gain 2 actions? Which is different than the deal 1 damage to yourself icon? Huh. So where do they end up? I guess past the target? Got a lot of abilities I don't love. And if I steal this, they actually get, like, better, right? Yeah. Interesting. Like, you can, oh, even just doing that, they're already, like, mixing it up. Everything's a wild, dance here. Wait, even doing that changes your plan? Why does that change your plan? It doesn't change anything. I used my own lightning, not your global lightning, right? Yeah. Why does that? Oh, because they're shielded, so the shuriken won't do damage. Therefore, they're looking for something that'll do damage. wasn't that way before the crossbow. It clearly wasn't just nearest target during the shop phase. What? I mean, I didn't expect it to be able to do anything here anyway, but, like, what? I guess you can't target your allies during the shop phase. Maybe there's some degenerate thing you can do with self-damage that is blocked or something? Curious. Very curious indeed. Oh, interesting. If I do it, then they switch to use it. It's like, here, help you out, give you a nice extra weapon here. Alright, they still found a way to do 1 damage to me, but that's probably the best I can hope for. Oh, they actually stay on... No, they went past. They went past. Never mind. They did what I expected with the rocket. Oh, that's a wrench, plus? Oh, no, they got the, this. Yeah. But it is a wrench plus that, does a bleed, I guess, is what that one was, right? So we can use Lover's Scorn to dunk that, or I can use Lover's Scorn to dunk this. Yeah, so somebody's getting scorned. They're just currently teleporting anyway, but let's see how this changes that. Get scorned. And then they're concussing, yeah. Unsurprising there. I mean, that's all they could do is swap and smash. So... I can just swap them back to the edge, but then they can swap back, but that's fine. I'm gonna also shove them away. I don't know, like, none of these set up to, like, necessarily kill them next turn. It probably does, but... Oh, I could poke with a tennis racket, but that, takes an... I could poke with a tennis racket, then swap away. Alright, that'll work. Whee! Oh, they're gonna no, hold on! These spiteful jerks! They're gonna destroy my toys! Oh, it's very rude. It's very rude. Now you're gonna ride the lightning? Do I care if you ride the lightning? It doesn't seem like it matters if... I mean, they can have a lower cooldown on their concussion hammer. I don't think I care. I don't think I care. I don't want them to just smash my hammer, but I'm also curious if its buff vanishes. Oh, I'm getting, there's a, okay, the buff on that did evaporate, but bleed is gonna drop down here. Is that, does that one let you spin in a shop too? Probably. Okay. Oh, now there's no way. Wait, can I damage them with that? No, I can just give them a shield. Oh, goodness. So, how many slots do I have for him right now? I got just one. Happy trumpet to the ground. This is decided shenanigans. Absolutely shenanigans. Okay, so do we want to try to get their item? Do they always drop what they're using right now? Yeah, I could swap to pick up the concussion hammer, probably. If we wanted that instead of like the tennis racket or something. Oh, that's probably a good thing. Because they're gonna... Oh, they're switching to that attack. Okay, well, I mean, that makes sense too. But they can't drop that, so what happens if we slay them now? They switch to concussion hammer. Okay, yep. Great. I use the tennis racket and then I chuck it on the ground so I can pick up the concussion hammer? Is that... Is that where we're at? Or do I want to get rid of my personal lightning because the global lightning is plenty sufficient? Yeah, maybe I just do that. The tennis racket does have a little more value than that, sort of. And it's like, it's not that good, certainly. But I need some basic damage sources to be able to finish off with my, like, because boombox only works if the enemies are close enough and like, it doesn't work if there's just one enemy, you know, so like. So maybe that makes more sense. Alright, we'll do that. We'll throw that on the ground. Apparently throwing... Wait. Can I then pick that up to have it for the next... If I throw lightning on the ground, it becomes a speed token. Okay. Wait. Didn't I have one more slot for the shuriken? I guess not. Thought I had 3 slots empty, so we theoretically probably still wanted to check the tennis racket too. Because I actually wanted the shuriken more than the concussion hammer, I think, but that's okay. I mean, I could make that swap if I wanted. Still. Quick fix I can probably sell off. Like, we've got the... Although... We can cause bleed on, like... Can we just, like, add it? So yeah, I could just... Unless that replaces it. Let's see if you can add. It's both. What are we creating to give the next team? Also, what is this $32 cuckoo clock? If you die, gain an action? What? Okay. We gain a shield, gain $1. I don't. If that works, which it should, it's bad because that's just infinite money. But does that matter? If leftover money converts into points, then it matters that the points don't matter, which is good to some extent because then I stop worrying about it and just focus on winning instead. But then just raw winning means you're chucking all your items off of your heroes at the end of the fight. Like there's some wonkiness. But does that just look different because it's in the black box? I mean, it could have just said 2 gold, or like 1 gold in white instead of inverting the gold coin. Is there something backwards about this? I mean, we can probably see, right? Oh, well, right. It doesn't combo because they're tokens. They're gold tokens, which just means more armor. So, in this case, it is a second bell if I combo it with the bell. Which is still interesting, but probably not that good. Okay, so good. It doesn't work. I mean, like I said, I was basically hoping it didn't work, so, you know, it's good. It's good. It's good. Okay, you know what else is good is taking regular breaks for your health. We'll be back in about 5-6 minutes, and keep trucking, I guess. See you soon, everybody. Well, mid-break is the most convenient time if the stream is just going to randomly dip. And hello, cat. Let's keep it trucking, I suppose. Okay. Do we want anything? Do we want to sell this for the shuriken, maybe? Like, when I've got the infinite use boombox and infinite use ring of arrows, it's less likely we're going to care about another infinite use item. We certainly still could. You can also turn the concussion hammer down to a 1 cooldown, but I think we're fairly happy with our speed upgrades already. I'd rather try to get the health up more at this point. And having the items, the garbage on the ground is also funny, because if you pick up the more valuable stuff, you can then sell that off and rebuy your cheaper items if you'd prefer. Yeah, shuriken seems good. Wait, wasn't there a blood? Oh yeah, there was the blood thing here. Did we want to stick with that? Do we want infinite use bloody triple arrows? I mean, that's pretty good. Certainly. No one's gonna disagree that that's pretty good. Okay, so this is probably gives you 1 armor on use then, because it didn't give armor at the start of the fight. Alright, infinite use bleeding arrows. A serrated storm. That's, you know, basically a close range thing, although we maybe actually want them to have the tennis racket. I don't know. Pretty similar. Spread out who can make them bleed their own blood. I don't know what I want in front. Swap plus concussion seems good. Do I sell the other lightning? I think I'm probably fine selling the other lightning. Although it's not like I need the money saved up for next time or something anyway, but... Wait. So, hold on. That's why I thought I had another item slot free, because I still have the lightning bolt. Picking it up gave me the 2 speed, but then still picked up the lightning bolt, I think, is how that worked. Interesting. Like, I can switch these out too, but like these just seem like really good global things as it turns out, and figuring out how to swap those around just seems like madness. It basically feels like they should be fixed, so maybe we should treat it as... Oh, we already had the boss! I kinda thought we had one more. Okay, that's, fine. Maybe. My triple arrows are better than your triple arrows, but, less so when we got this person ready to die. And we can swap. Why did they take damage to start? Incidentally? I don't know why they took damage to start. Oh, I didn't buy that heart transplant I intended to buy. I completely got distracted by the lightning buff and forgot to buy that heart transplant. That was the whole idea. This thing's got 9 health. Okay, that's fine. They can bleed. Oh, they just had a freaking damage buff land on them too, so this is 3 damage now. What does this look like to start with? Okay, that screws up their actions quite a bit. I like that. And the score on this can do 4 damage right now. How does it look if we do like this? Okay, that doesn't change anything, so this is just hitting 1 person now. We're getting that to fall here. On someone that's gonna then have 2 damage triple arrows. And yeah, they've got nothing to do in the back, so that's good. It's almost like we planned that or something. Yeah, this seems fine. Do the raw damage there, presumably. What all changes if I do this? Oh, then you're jumping rope. Not surprising. That makes sense. Oh yeah, you've got the doctor's bag. We don't particularly want to let you utilize it. Because, you know, I'm looking at like, oh, we could do some cool stuff here. Oh, right, I've still got the lightning. I can just do this 3 times. Okay. Probably do that then. What do you got left? Got a sigh, yeah, to do 1 damage. Alright, seems good. Seems good. I forgot they had the lightning buff to allow them to just utterly dunk. Alright, looks good. Unsurprisingly, they would like to do 16 damage to me. We won't allow that. But it does feel weird that, like, it kind of feels like I'm supposed to be like, alright, let's chuck these triple arrow bleed free shot on the ground. I mean, the free shot doesn't affect the next boss, which is part of why I like those as upgrades, right? Like, the lower cooldown, going from 1 to 0 cooldown does not matter for the enemies. So that's definitely a nice one to buff for that reason. If it's gonna include the same song possibility in the loop, it should probably not fade out into the same song. Because they're set up to loop, it seemed like, so it could just loop the same song if it wanted to. Not a big deal, but just a little amusing. Alright, I'm just gonna end the fight and we won't worry about doing shenanigans. Partially because this is just a funny way to do it. Just be like, alright, jump around them. But like, it does still even give you like this time at the end. Well, no, I can't do the transfers at the end. Technically, I'd have to have a turn for it, but. We built a pretty good team here. It's gonna be really scary. At least one of them's low health. That's all we got. That's good. But we'll not abuse the shenanigans, I guess. And yeah, you do get a little bit of money for just going to the next act or whatever, but... Alright, so new global shop. Okay, what's sunglasses? Cool shades. -1 attack to inventories of adjacent targets. As a global effect. Does that... Wait. That sounds interesting, actually. It sounds like a decent way to potentially counter what I just had, if it works. And it's an unlock, too, so it makes sense to grab. Well, what else do we got? We got coin purse. Deal $1 for each coin. To adjacent target. So you throw, it deals 2 damage to adjacent targets, and knocks them back, and then probably stays there so it can be picked back up. But as a global item, does it just... There's bombs everywhere for everyone to just keep chucking all day long? Alright, cool shades and bombs. I mean, how can you turn down the action movie set, I guess? Nonsense. They can drop exclamation point. Surprise! Okay, that's why it's an exclamation point. We finally have a name for it. That makes sense. Look at this goober already with a, Oh, I thought it was buffed, but it's, that's just the debuff. That does 0 damage. Yeah, alright. Works, as expected. What else do you got? You got a rocket, you got 1 damage things. It seems like it probably guarantees at least 2 movement items. I was just like curious if you could soft lock with cool shades as a global item, right? That it could really screw things up there. Oh, you're still gonna be next to someone no matter what. Okay, fine. I was seeing if I could separate my units, but I can't. So, what if I just do this? And you can make infinite ground bombs to resale. Oh, apparently you could use a psi for just movement, I guess. I did not actually know that. So they're gonna be able to, like, pick up those bombs or something. My movement options don't allow me to separate my people, though. So, like, if bombs weren't available... Like, hold on. Like, if there's no bombs available... no, eventually I could jump rope for 1 space away from people and separate ourselves. It would just take a very long time. But that would be possible. And this katana can work towards that too. Okay. So presumably that still seems like a pretty good idea. I just don't love the idea of this guy stabbing my goods, but... Like... Oh, you can also transfer them to the ground. Okay. If you were in Softlock world, you could decide, okay, I'm transferring... Oop, sorry if that bumped the microphone. You can just decide I'm transferring this to the ground. No, I didn't. There's also a flee option, which I accidentally pressed. That one you can't undo. Okay. We don't have the bombs anymore in the global slot. But we picked them up. I could put them back in the global slot if I wanted to. Surprised you pick up the items if you flee. But you don't get the kills to raise your HP and stuff. So, yeah, that's not the worst. Definitely could have been worse as an accidental flee. We were able to pick up the triple arrows and bomb back at least, so. Alright, but that answers the other softlock possibility considerations. There's always just a flee button, so. Yeah. A little awkward that one actually probably should have a confirmation, given the how rarely you probably want to use it, and the fact you can undo everything else. One damage for each item on cooldown. Huh. Skizzers. 2 damage, 2 days of target, gain a bleed. Inventory gain sacrifice $32. What? Where is the synergy for this stuff? Y'all couldn't just be selling some basic boots, by the way? That would be nice. I could go for some basic boots. Maybe we buy this jump rope. Probably gotta buy, like, this jump rope, don't we? And then... Are we putting jump rope in the global slot, or are we putting the bombs back in the global slot? Because apparently this is used up from the global slot. It is thrown onto the field. I didn't notice it disappear before that, so it was a good thing we didn't let the Psy person destroy the bombs, because we'd have a really hard time killing anything ever with the cool shades up there. And I mean, again, I can remove them, but I don't want to. I don't want to, you see. Alright, so you can try to get one away to tennis racket something. This does the damage first and then moves. So yeah. Man, there's katanas for days here. Like, it feels like I'm not desperate enough to do this. Like, the fact you can... The giving yourself bleed so that you can then spend that bleed to empower one of your weapons. Like, there's a lot of shenanigans going on here for sure. Like, I don't think I want the scissors to lean into that. Although, if we can... maybe I do, though. Because getting bleed on the triple arrows means I can fire a 0 damage volley of triple arrows that still causes bleed. That seems like something I should be doing, probably, huh? So maybe we just sell... Wait, this katana's upgraded? Oh! That's a +1 damage katana. In that case, are we selling katana rollerblades, or are we just selling rocket? Alright, apologies to any rockets that may be watching. We are selling you. I still might sell the other katana. Just for the room. To pick up better stuff later. Because it's not gonna do anything. Like, a basic katana doesn't do anything if I'm keeping this up here. Okay. I could just put the candle in the passive slot. Or in the global slot. Because then maybe if the enemy gains armor tokens, they would also gain money that I would then get, maybe? Hey there, Peter. The color's expensive. You can't always afford color these days. It bothers me slightly that out of context some people might think I like dislike the it's like the aesthetic, but no, I tend to like low color aesthetics decently well. Like there's mostly just regulars watching. I assume everyone catches the play, but huh. So yeah, that's definitely interesting. Like, we're allowed to put the bomb back up there. Rhetorical. Yeah, there's so much black. It's so expensive. I mean, I don't actually need the scissors on the same person with the triple arrows as such. So I could do something like that. Yeah, it kind of feels like either jump rope or... I mean, I guess I could try just putting green candle as the global item. I don't... Sure. But also, like, that... Even without the combo thing I was talking about, right? Like, if you just keep stalling, those little birds are gonna keep dropping armor things, right? Like, do you still get infinite money? I mean, I guess it only lasts the act, and I don't think the extra money affects score, so... Maybe infinite money's okay? Okay, combo. You can upgrade items using... Oh, I could've... Damn it! I could have applied combo to an item if I wanted. Wait, what's the Spring Plus? Oh, that's just the debuff. Okay, that doesn't apply to it. So if I now, like, move, do I combo? What makes it a combo? You have to do damage with each hit or something? What happens if I target... Oh! Okay, yes, that's what happens. Don't do that. Don't just give them the item. See, I really don't want them to stab my bombs, though. Oh, and if we're using the jump rope things, we gain so much money. So that's just gonna be... No, that's still enough to kill even with the 0 damage? Oh, because the bomb itself doesn't get the debuff, I guess. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, so the bomb's really good with the edge shades. I thought it was pretty good, but it's really good. But, like, you still have to pick it up. I mean, I could have them stab me instead. I mean, I could also just... Give me all the money. And we're shielded, so your dagger doesn't do extra damage. But now we can't, do anything, but we gain so much money. How awkward is this? This is at least medium awkward. So I won't be able to use the jump ropes again. So it's not like I can reposition to fix this. And they're just swapping themselves. Clearly we just hit flee now. We got the money, let's go. I mean, that actually works with the bomb pretty well, though. I just explode them, and then I'm like, alright, let's just get out of here. Like, does this actually make sense, or... Because we still get 1 kill, get the extra health from that. Like, it feels like with the sunglasses we could make the boss fight easy. Am I wrong? Probably. Do you need an action to flee? You don't. But just being next to them cancels out their spite stab. Big brain. I still don't have a good idea what the up airs do. I probably should by now, but... Yeah, I mean, I guess if they're not doing anything, I might as well not. But yeah, that's interesting, because, like, fleeing after checking the bomb is kind of thematic and, like, good. Like, maybe fleeing's not that bad? I don't... It's interesting. Wait, how can you do that? What was that? How can you move when you have no action shown? Nobody told me that was possible. We kind of need those bombs, right? So, we're either fleeing or we're doing something different. Yeah, let me look at one more line, because what if I jump rope back here? Go like that, and then we can bomb on this side, which doesn't kill anybody. Oh, they can jump away, so the rate of arrows does actually do damage. Pretty clever. So that's also bad. This is what we're getting. Well, I mean, that's significantly worse, in fact, I should say. These are hard movement options to use. Alright, I mean, I guess we're just doing the flee route. We get the one kill, we build up the jump rope money. And then we run away. These cooldowns stay, so it's possible I don't want to use the other one for just $1. So maybe we just flee now. But yeah, that's it's definitely rude. It's like they just gain the ability to move on to the item. But alright, I guess. Oh! I didn't know we damaged everything on the way by. For good and for bad. Okay. Fair enough. Hardening shell. You choose any target and they gain 1 armor. And also, boost yourself. Okay, let me get the description of the boost here. Actually, where is it? Yeah. Wait. Oh, they've got the... No. What do the arrows do? Was it just to themselves? None of those appear to be any different either. Okay, no, it boosts the item itself. Yeah. Okay. Bazooka. I just need some $1 boots. The game will not sell me some $1 boots. Just take one step. Take one step. I still don't know what combo does. Okay, you can't infuse the armor right now. But I can spin to the X's to add a combo if that made sense. There's no basic boots, I can't. The rollerblades are only a swamp, everything stays adjacent. Like a teleport thing, that'd be good too. Basic boots, teleport. I take the one that self-damages at this point. I need some movement options. It's really awkward. Like, this is also kind of movement, but then it doesn't actually do damage because you're gonna be adjacent to something. I mean, I guess we're just moving on unless we're gonna try to get this, like, if there's another way we can abuse the candle for cash money, but we'd have to sell all our stuff to get it. Well, not that much. We'd sell our arrows to get it, basically. Which, in theory, we're gonna add bleed to one of these arrows. That's still the plan. Okay, so this is the only one down a heart. Would I rather them not be getting the kills so they shouldn't have the bombs so that they get the scissors damage in to get the bleed? That maybe makes sense. We'd always been using... I was seeing if I could just move them, like swap them directly instead of doing shenanigans, but... I don't know. That should maybe be in the front. I am still allowed to swap a global. I guess I can put scissors in global if I want to give me more flexibility of when I can inflict the self-bleed. To then try to apply it to arrows so I have a roundabout way to do some damage. Maybe that makes sense. Oh, you know, I probably could have used it last time. Like, I think we kind of had a free action before fleeing, and I could have maybe used the bleed to do 0 damage and gain 1 bleed that I could then spin the bleed. I think I could have done that, but... oh well. Definitely got shenanigans happening here. I don't know. Anyway, I slice it, it's kind of weird. Oh, okay, that's not select. It looked like this jump rope was on cooldown too, and I was like, it shouldn't be. Okay. I mean, does that jump rope not want to be there then? Yeah, probably not. Just any movement option on one character that lets me move away from people. That's all we're looking for here. They start with no actions. Oh god, can you drop this feather? You've also got pizza. You've also got a big paw. This unit has max health gain +1 damage. You've also got a big paw. You've got basic ass boots. You're probably not dropping those when you die, but Spartan of hell. The scooper in the back can't move. The rollist blades, yes. Well, if they were the rollist blades, they'd like go to the edge of the screen or something. I think these are, in fact, merely roller blades. If I had rollist blades, then maybe we wouldn't be in this conundrum. They have a lot of weird passive items, well, they dropped their most valuable items. I'm not entirely sure how I feel about that. Oh, no. Well, you can't... do things. What is your item set, friend? They technically have a weapon, it just, I don't think that ever works for them. Oh, they can move to pick up the bomb though, right? Like that's what's gonna happen here. When they got nothing else to do. Maybe that's bomb specific too. I don't know. Now I'm a little curious. What if I just do this? Do they go for the bomb, the paw? They go for the paw because it's worth more. That still, like, destroys the item for me, but, like... I need the bomb, so that's definitely better. Is there anything else I can do that makes sense other than just letting them pick up the paw? Can I use this on nothing? It looks like I can. Very weird. But like, do they? What if I do nothing here? Like, what if I just do nothing? Do they move around, or do they only move when they're like picking up bombs and stuff? Okay, they do still get a free move, even. Okay, so. Yeah, I kind of feel, I guess, like, if they've got a nothing action, it should maybe just, like, show, like, a, like, I don't know, parenthetical or, like, bracketed boots of leather or something. Like, they always have the option to move and they'll do it. Like, I could go slow and, do 1 damage. Oh, but then I move next to them and they can still hit me. Yeah, okay. Although, wait, well, no, it inflicts bleed. It does still do something. Okay. Oh, and they get to use both? Well, at least their item set makes sense, I guess, but... The self-damage ritual effect lets you use another attack or something? But does that only apply to enemies? 'Cause does it do anything for the player? Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, it seems like we let them pick up the big paw and we explode things. It seems pretty logical. We have 3 slots free. So yeah, we might be dropping something near the end or whatever, but... Don't know if it's particularly useful to ride the lighting for anybody else. So I can swap these two if it matters. Doesn't really seem like it matters. Okay. I can't... Scissors, you just... I mean, I can jump rope and then scissors, but I still need to do 1 more damage to them first anyway. So we're probably just vibing again. Okay. Oh, okay. There are like two little dots next to the candle, but that's just the twinkling stars. It's like, what does the candle have dots now? So presumably they move. A space. Or no, they didn't even do that. Okay. Oh, it's if target is facing away, not if they have armor. I see. I see. I guess we pick that up. We might be able to apply it to a thing. I could bounce over here for $1. I could also just bounce on someone's head for $1. I'll keep the cooldown of the jump rope available, I think. Alright. Intern, get this exclamation point. Oh, you're gonna provide bleed for me, so I don't need to provide my own bleed. Okay. Because that was my plan, is to attack the darkness and gain some bleed, but they're just gonna drop bleed on my head anyway, so... I guess that's fine. Alright, I didn't see it coming. And we got 3 slots, right? Okay. Great. They haven't exactly been hard, it's just been, awkward. Well, we got a springboard. Okay, springboard, that gets people away. Okay, that counts. We probably want that, although there's a helicopter. Teleport friends to target tiles. Pocket airlift, 5 cooldown. Just everybody goes. Sands of Time. Just 1 extra action. Cost 32. Makes sense. Now that's do we just get that though? Yeah. Or Big Paw though. Means I can actually do damage. Interesting. Alright, let's infuse triple arrows with bleed. Infusing with the backstab, I'm not sure we care that much about. Can I sell enough other stuff to get there? Yes! I mean, this is just really nice because it doesn't help the enemy at all. It's worth 32 points, right? As far as I know, it doesn't help the enemy at all, but maybe it does. Also, what happens if I put that in the global slot? Does it? It doesn't give me 3 extra actions. No, you didn't. There's no way. Yeah. That would be a little much. But yeah, I mean, there's 30. I could sell all those and sell one of these weapons. Not that. It'd probably be the tennis racket or one of the jump ropes, huh? Yeah, I don't think it makes sense to get the backstab here. Like, if I had double katanas, then I could make that work. Then we'd slash through them and then slash back for double damage. That would be cute. But, also, I think it's +1, not double, but, yeah. Okay, well, we can cause bleed now, that's good. And, the big paw means somebody can actually do damage otherwise, so that's good. So I think we're gonna... Like, I got the one bleed applied, so that's why I got the scissors, mostly. Although it, you know, it could do 2 damage, which means it can do 1 damage. But we got the bleed arrows for that now, so... It's really possible I should be trying to get a second set of bleed arrows, to be clear. But I want... Oh, wait, I've already got some money. I don't need to get the full 32. So I could keep the arrows or the scissors, maybe, or the rollerblades. Or I could get this... Oh, wait, I need the springboard, too. Don't forget to buy that. Yeah. Don't forget to buy the springboard. What does this do, by the way? Battering ram. Oh, kind of a missile-like. And knockback, yeah. Too many things to compare, but it seems better than missile and costs less, so I'm probably... Well, yeah. The missile probably goes around allies, and the battering ram doesn't. Just amusing that the UI ends up being like, it all blends together if you start hopping around and changing stuff, and I can hop over here and be on the other side of the shop. Just being silly with things. So we've got 2 empty inventory slots. We got one more regular fight before the boss here. We probably want to be able to get more stuff. Keeping the bleed doesn't matter that much if I'm not applying it to the other arrows, probably. So I maybe don't worry about it too much. We've got the springboard at least now, so that offers a lot more flexibility. Do we want to launch ourselves from the front with the springboard, or step back? Because if we step back, the arrows might be too far away. So, like... So if that's the furthest back, you hop here. Then you're targeting 1, 2, 3 spaces there. So maybe the springboard goes in the front? Eh? You can reorder. Oh no, I can't easily reorder my inventory. Oh, I can. Okay. Or no, never mind. That's just selecting the other thing. I can swap back and forth, and but we won't be too concerned about it, I guess. Alright, I'll leave 2 slots open. I don't think we need to buy the skeezers. Alright. Oh, they got a bike! Move on to target tile. Teleports. Rollerblade. They're just all mobility. What is this? A trophy? Another $32 thing. There's the booze. It still says of 3, somewhat amusingly there. The bomb is so devastating. Do we want to bleed this goober for 1 first? Probably. Oh, does that cancel the explosion though? I don't know, we'll find out. The knockback, I mean. No, okay, they're right, because it's bleed, it's not damage yet. Yes. Oh! Yeah, we never actually looked at bleed, and I assumed it was like burn. No, they lose health after moving when you've got bleed. So playing it first means we can force them to move with the explosion causing more damage. It's good stuff. Oh, interestingly, using that made them change their mind about what they wanted to do. About that, is that gonna change your mind? Oh, you're back here though, you're not here. That's fine, I've got a bounce. Where does this go? Oh! okay, not what I was looking for. Like, it's cute, but then they're just gonna pick up the bomb. Or they're going to stab the trophy? I don't love either of those things happening, but the bomb would be a big problem. Can't allow that. We are allowed to just hit flee here, I guess. We take... These two each take 1 damage, I think, if I do that. But we do just pick up these 3 items here. Crossbow's knockback could be useful, so it would be nice to pick that one up. Especially, like, it combos with the bleed. It's way better than the skewer. I mean, I could also just get loads of money. Like, I could do this. Bounce, 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 and bounce, bounce, bounce. Oh, right. They don't have a empty inventory, but oh no, they're gonna skewer to destroy the bomb though. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. No, the bomb is so important. Can't do that. Can't do that. So, how about that flee option? Maybe that's what we want to do? Just blow up everybody and then run for it? I would like that crossbow, but I don't think it exists in this timeline. Wait, isn't this the same effect that Big Brain had? I thought Big Brain gave the boost effect to your whole inventory too. Presumably slightly different? Like, is there any merit to chucking one of these weapons across the map and then bouncing into the middle? No, because I would stop on the trophy before picking up the bomb. The idea would be to pick up the bomb, but... Alright, I think we're going on the flee plan. It is very silly. So I do like that about the flee plan. I mean, my other option is to let them stab the trophy if I really want the crossbow that badly. But we gotta just take the goods and run. Amazing. Oh no! Wait! Did we still get what we needed? I guess the donkey would pick up the bombs anyway, so as long as the bombs weren't picked up by the enemy, we could still buy back the bombs. I do have to keep that in mind. Like, I can still get the trophy that way. Yeah, we got booze instead of the skewer. That's fine. Okay. Fine to good. So... I can get another trophy? Oh, I was trying to, like... Yeah, so that boosted the... Yeah, I thought that was exactly what the big brain did, but maybe not. You use it and it becomes better. Baseball bat. Just 1 damage with knockback, but it's got an upgrade for +1, but we'd have to pay a heart to acquire that. Torch. Move and then adjacent targets gets lit on fire. Alright. We want the crossbow, presumably. Does this apply to the bomb in practice? Like, it says it does. The only reason I question it is just because of the fact that, like, it, the debuff from the shades doesn't end up applying to the bomb in practice. So by the time it explodes, it may not be in your inventory to count as a beer. Can I test that here? Yeah, that's only doing 2 + 1. Not 3 plus the knockback, so the beer does not apply to the bomb. I don't have enough room. I want all of the things. I mostly just want the trophy because it's worth more score, which, you know, doesn't necessarily matter. But putting the trophy in the global is spicy. That'd be very spicy. I don't think I want to do that. It seems like that increases variance. Alright, well I mostly don't end up using the tennis racket. We can at least replace that with the crossbow if we want. Yeah, so that's probably our crossbow replacement. Baseball bat's also cute, but I don't think I want to spin the heart when I've got Big Paw. This trophy doesn't do anything except maybe make my jump rope better if we get to use it a second time. Mind you, this candle doesn't do anything either. If there's something else we wanted global, I could put it there. There's too many rain of arrows on this boss team, right? Like, this probably just continues if I click this. I was wondering if I could get a preview of the boss. We'll try it when we're ready. Like, combo just gives you money. I still don't know how exactly. But we get it when we, like, I guess we've probably been getting extra money when I, like, kill 2 enemies at once with the bomb, and then we get combo with it, or whatever, that can keep it going sort of situation. I mean, I guess I could just have the trophy cancel out the beer debuff, which is pretty good. Yeah, maybe we just do that. That makes sense. Now, do you want the bounce? Like right now it's all the way up to 1 damage on the triple arrows, with its plus 2. Depending on how fast the Mouseketeer starts wreaking havoc. But 1 damage plus bleed's already pretty good, and then it gets better. That's probably okay, yeah. Also, somewhat interesting that you can't buy heals at the shop. I'm probably in favor, but it'd be an easy default thing to add, and they didn't. And I think I approve. It does mean this person, the person with 7 health, is useless once they throw their bomb. But you know, they can maybe bounce their way back to getting a bomb or being a meat shield or something. We'll be fine. All right. They're just springing. Oh, they're just jumping away so the crossbow can do damage. Kind of love it. Let's just start off with what seems sensible and... Oh, they're getting a lot spicier if I try to do that, huh? What does this do? They're trying to give more health to the person that's lower health or something? Oh right, they're gonna turn that bleed into frickin' shield over here, because we gave them the bell. But yeah, we could immediately dunk this person if we'd like. Okay, that does bounce. Which is somehow different? Oh no, it's not. It's not. Okay. We can dunk everybody, including our own team. I mean, just killing 2 units to start. That gets rid of the heart transplant danger. That's probably pretty sensible. Let's see where this leaves us. It's supposed to say like Omaru Shindaru or something. Let's butcher that as much as possible. So they're gonna bounce arrows into me to do 1 damage. That seems okay. And see, I don't want to like use this on them because then it just makes the next fight hard. Especially since this is gonna be well, I don't know, does the blood upgrade the heart transplant? Thematically, it could, but I don't think it actually does. I don't know. But anyway, that should just be 1 damage, and we kind of just vibe. Yeah, well, that seems fine. Pretty strong opening turn. Well, the arrows go away when that happens. Sort of rude. Oh, I'm not full health anymore. I don't do damage anymore. Oh. Do you do anything? Oh yeah, you can rain arrows if you want. Alright, let's just cook with this for a second and see where this lands. Now I'm gonna move them twice. We want to bleed. As long as it doesn't actually kill the mouse. Oh no, it doesn't bleed them though. It only bleeds me. Never mind, never mind. We still want that to be a last if it's happening at all. Okay. We'll see where this lands here. Is there space in that? Like, I mean, I guess this is 2 damage if I want to avoid it. It probably makes just as much sense to... Yeah, that actually... Oh, no. So, I want the katana, yeah. And I'm fine actually destroying the bomb because it's not worth that many points and I don't want the enemy team to have it next time. So, that's what we're looking for. I guess my damage options are limited either way. Since they get the shield, like, yeah, it doesn't. You can kind of go either way, but, like, doing that last just... But that's fine. Just get a shuriken in the face. Nice little ninja star breakfast. Okay, so if you get the kill, you don't gain max health, right? So as long as anyone but her gets the kill, it's fine, I think. Alright, would we rather the enemy team have the heart transplant or whatever they drop? Because I could, like, try to destroy this or something, but... A high health enemy that only has a jump rope and a heart transplant seems pretty fine though, right? This beer plus triple arrow is maybe a problem though. Do we want to try to fix that first? The 3 damage triple arrow opening shenanigans. That's a lot. Yeah, so we just give that to them, right? Oh, I didn't actually want to destroy this, and also now it's not enough damage. No, it doesn't do anything. Right. Wait, I have actions afterwards, though, right? I think so. I guess you swap their health and also set them on fire? Probably. But yeah, I think I'd rather you just have the heart transplant than the shuriken. The heart transplant's scarier, but like adjacent only gives me a lot of room to screw with it, so. And there aren't numbers listed, so I think the ice cold beer doesn't affect the transplant, but I'm not sure. We'll maybe find out. If I wanted to, I could also... I guess I could pick up neither and just have an empty slot on this character. I'm not even sure that's better. Well, I mean it is, because I could get the springboard over here. Yeah, that's like so against the kind of spirit though, but I guess we'll do what the game lets me do. But like, it's like, haha, you'll have to defeat the strong team you just beat the enemy team with. AKA someone that can only move. And they're, you know, they'll gain extra shield from the bounce with these other 2 super powerful items. Yep, okay. Perfect. I mean, I guess I get 8 less points, right? Alright, we'll do it this way at least. Let me get the 8 points, but it is a little silly how much you can manipulate that. Big trophy money. They've turned on us once more. Friends no longer friends. Global shop turnip. Give a target 1 quest. 2 damage to nearest targets and a knockback. Shield basher. Yeah, damage for shield. But with a 2-turn cooldown. Zook is spicy. I wonder if we could have 3 globals. I haven't actually tried. It's usually not that easy to kind of parachute into the middle of the enemy team, but if you can, you go boom. That's a really, like, not great global, but you can always move it off of global. Basically, I'm picturing, like, that's usually going to be more advantageous for the enemy to have that option than me. But I guess I could... No, it's hard to use it to prevent them from using it, right? Like, that's something you kind of want from some of your globals. Like, oh, it's going to be good for them. I can use it before they can. Ha ha ha. But I also kind of want to play with the bazooka. I guess all of the 8s are locked on that front, so... It does, in fact, let us have 3. There. Let's see where that lands us. Final act. Okay, you can, in fact, go over and preview the boss. Cool. That button does let you do that. One starts with bleed left over from the previous round too, which is funny. Okay, we can probably finish this run out tonight, but it is break time. Well, music has gotten intense, but it has to be muted for right now. Yeah. Most likely. I'll verify I'm not cooking things. We might take a slightly long break if I am, but we'll be back pretty shortly and finish this run. Probably successfully, unless the bazooka backfires too much or something. I don't know, but thanks for hanging out, checking out a pretty neat new game with me, and we'll see you soon, everybody. Alrighty. Thanks for your patience, everybody. We return for our finale. Back to the intense music. Mastery is what it's called. Yeah, last till next encounter. Yep. We probably had it happen and would have seen that it didn't last, but that nice to actually have the text confirming it and all that. What else we got? We got a just a bog standard sword and a katana. Got a wand of swapping and twin swords. How about a wand of swapping bazooka play? Or wand of swapping twin swords? Yeah, we got options. But yeah, with the wand of swapping, the bazooka is now very exciting. And we got suplex and katana. So you might be guaranteed to always have a movement item to start, but like that includes stuff like katana. And that'll drop to the ground and still be picked up. Because I was just thinking, can we upgrade with this? We got one of the mushroom friends this time. But oh right, this is only gonna kill 2. It's not gonna kill this one. Although if they're perfect, they've got double size. They're in the middle. They won't be able to do anything. Oh, it probably combos with the bazooka or something in theory, but we're not gonna let that happen. Oh, but they can still attack the feather. Oh, they can. Which I guess they're using the trumpet for. Feather fits well with bazooka too. I don't want that destroyed. Can we prevent this? I mean, I can prevent them from using the trumpet, but then they still just use the side instead, right? Like, because I could do this and then use the trumpet here. Also, them being there, they get this, and I don't get that. Mind you, trying to get that might be a little bit much. What else we got available? I mean, I could always bazooka and then suplex, but then we do get trumpeted, so we take 1 damage, but we don't lose items that way. And we also gain this little mastery token, which we might be able to spend at the shop to buff something. Like the bazooka. Alright, we've already got a ritual feather, so getting another ritual feather not actually that big of a deal, to be fair, but... You can't give me the frozen ham that's on fire instead? And I can also do this. Cause a lot more friendly fire. Kind of fun though. I mean, taking 1 damage is worth getting the $4 anyway, right? If we can Yeah, we can suplex. Oh, but then they could still, then they could do the feather plus side thing. I still don't know if that actually benefits us or only the enemies, but... Because it kind of seems like the gain like just a permanent extra action only benefits us, but it seems like this just gives an extra action to the character, which isn't a thing for us. That's not necessary, so I don't know. But yeah, that's interesting. So that would be 2 damage we're taking now. And then they could even teleport here and steal the other feather. I could see that happening. It would be very rude. And it's interesting that they only do that with a, well, I mean, I guess, yeah, it's 1 damage either way, so yeah. But, like, this isn't damaging a character. This is just destroying an item. So they do value destroying an item over doing fancy feather things. I don't know if that's because it does like the self-damage or what exactly, but... That sword comes with bleed, apparently. We could just do that, then we take 1 damage here, 1 damage here, but keep all our items. Like, that's okay. I'm not like... I'm neither thrilled nor terribly upset about it, I guess. Is there anything, like, fundamentally different we want to do here? Probably not. Like, I mean, I guess I could also... I don't know that this is any better, but... Yeah, we could actually do that, although no, then we still take the damage. And we don't get this. Alright. Well, it's just like I can pick up the item. Never makes sense to swap back, does it? They can still destroy the item. Oh, they're just katanaing to move forward, but yeah, they can still use this side to destroy the item, and in fact will. Okay. I guess it's worth taking the damage. Oh, they still get the thing. Dang it! I was thinking that we at least got the thing, but I guess we got a different thing instead, which is maybe even better, so... Oh, right, I can just trumpet them. Right. was like, how do I make this work? I guess either of you can get the kill. One gets max health, but like it's not very different. Actually, the only difference is that it is more health for the boss fight, which also doesn't matter because that should be the final act. Like, have we seen any reason? Oh, I mean, it matters for items for being at max health or not max health, I guess. There is that. Alright. What's this? An Uzi! You set yourself on fire. To do what damage to the nearest target? Good if you've got a bell. Right, it has no cooldown. I was like, why is it going so fast at setting you on fire? Yes. What does that mean? Cooldown symbol target. I guess just reduce targets' cooldowns by 1. Like advance their cooldowns by 1, basically. But that still costs an action. Doesn't seem like something I usually want. Rusty sword. I like that the rusty sword costs 8, the basic sword costs 1. Rusty sword gives you 3 broken hearts. Okay, can I... I assume it'll still let me undo. I can do it on nothing too, right? Like, okay, it does give an extra action. Okay, okay. I only noticed the self-damage the first time we tested it. It does, in fact, give you an extra action. That makes sense. Yep. Okay. I wonder if that means if I gave that +1 action on the global passive, if all of the enemies would get 2 actions. That'd be terrifying. Alright, what do we want and what do we want to have on the global utility here? Like, I need like a concussion hammer or a high damage adjacent effect, because it seems like we usually want to just be teleporting, bazooka, and then we gotta deal with the other person that teleported in the middle of my team now. Oh yeah, we can upgrade the twin swords. And stuff like this is definitely interesting. Gain I imagine if you've got the bell, it cancels out the good and bad side of the sacrifice symbol. Ritual symbol or something probably is what it's called, maybe. Or token, I guess is the terminology. Having stuff for 2 damage away with the bazooka plan's also not the best thing to have globally available, but I also don't want a 1 damage thing globally available because the plan's to teleport nerds back to my friends. I mean, I can upgrade the bazooka. Let's upgrade the bazooka. I mean, I guess I don't even have to unequip it. I can just upgrade it here, I guess. Yeah. We all in on bazooka? Easy. But then the question is, do we want the bazooka in global, or do we want it just on teleporting cave lass? I guess if you put the swapping on global, everyone can use it because there's no cooldown, right? I'm also looking at the springboard to like figure, is that something else we want as another option to set up the bazooka? If I'm keeping it in global, then we have 2 different ways to set it up. That's spicy. 2 was the right number of globals. 3, I have a lot harder time managing 3 globals and feeling happy about it. I mean, I could always just pull 1 down if I wanted. If I was a coward. Did I even look at what this did by the... Oh yeah, that was the refresh thing. Okay. I'm gonna say, despite that very likely being intended to be a book, I'm gonna say it's one of those kind of chunky plastic VHS covers. Yeah, you just gotta rewind a little bit. Well, I guess that'd be more of a fast forward. And there's like no combination of these things that I'm terribly happy with. I could have a sacrificial sword up here, sort of. But again, like giving the enemy access to being able to do double actions, like I don't love it. If I don't want to use the double actions, I don't want them to use the double actions. Alright, maybe I sell the sacrificial sword. We'll buy the springboard. And we just leave the shenanigans? Like, I have reason to not want each of these items in the globals, certainly. I wonder if there's no empty slot if an item you pick up goes to the global or not. Probably not, but maybe. It feels like in the current situation, just selling this ritual feather is better than having it sit in the globals. That seems probably the case. It's more playful. You see what the enemy comes up with if it's sitting up there, but I don't know about that. Yeah, I guess playing to win or something, huh? Alright. Well, there's only two. My schemes. You've got a bazooka plus of your own. Well, I think you may be dead, hopefully. We're not doing as much damage to you as I'd like. Let me just see what this looks like first. Yeah, because it only does 1 damage to the other bazooka wielder. And apparently it deals damage to my ability to drink water. It's easy enough to make it so the bazooka only hits 1 person. Hello, Hazard. I mean, taking 2 damage is fine. Do we have any better options? All the other things only do 1 damage. Wait, it just switched songs to a song that was ending. Okay, so the like timing of the loop offset was mildly broken there. Kind of funny. If I kept the sacrificial dagger, I might have, or sword, I might have been able to do it in 1 damage. Although then we'd probably just get shurikened in the face or something anyway. Alright, probably just go with the initial plan, take 2 damage is fine. Why'd I take 3 damage? Or was I already hurt for 1? No, I wasn't already hurt for 1. Why'd I take 3? Oh, the backstab! This is a... Okay, if I do the katana, I'm also facing the wrong way. Garbage. Well, that's, 3 is more than 2. We don't want to run, probably, because we want her bazooka. We want to have 2 bazooka. Yeah, this isn't any better. It's close to being better. But now we take 4 damage and suffer a casualty. Although we haven't let ourselves suffer a casualty. Oh, and the other thing is we just turned this into a frozen pizza, where before it was going to be a swapping staff. Interesting, yeah, because we changed their targeting when we suplexed them. Like, I don't actually know if being at going down to 2 characters is an unmitigated disaster, or if it's like fine, because we at the very beginning you find more friends, right? So like losing a 2 health friend, but like we lose their stuff too, which isn't very good. That's interesting. Would we like to trade our friend for a pizza? And to be fair, we could save them by using this first, but then we take an extra damage. But I'm kind of curious about the trading friend for a pizza plan, although still having access to the ritual dagger would be nice. Or ritual feather, excuse me. That means I've got multiple good ways to combo the bazooka. So already regretting taking the ritual feather out of the global slot. But yeah, it is interesting. And we've got empty slots, so we'll pick up some of our friend stuff. Oh, but will we be able to pick up the bazooka then? I don't know. Honestly, this is more interesting. It's playful science, so let's see what happens when we trade our friend for a pizza. Oh, we're gonna take a damage from the knockback here too. So we still take 5 damage, and okay, maybe this is getting out of hand. This is getting out of hand. That's getting less good. So I can take 2 damage and lose the Wand of Swapping. I can take 3 damage and keep the Wand of Swapping. I can take 5 damage and get a pizza instead. There's probably some other option in there that's vaguely reasonable. Like, you know, if you know they're gonna, like, bazooka, you could, like, chuck your garbage weapon in front of their line of fire to block the bazooka shot, too. There's a lot of pretty cool emergent shenanigans you can pull here. Certainly. You don't have the ability to do 3 damage next turn, so I better suplex this turn, otherwise we can't even kill you next turn. Yeah. Guess that's where we're at. Wait. If I flee, do I get the bazooka because we do 2 damage and defeat the enemy on the way by? Is fleeing really good here? Pass, pick up, staff, pick up, bazooka? I don't know if they dropped the item. I kind of felt like they did last time. Alright, we'll do a different science instead. So do damage there, do damage there. Oh wait, they dropped a candle instead! I wanted the bazooka! My bazooka! Oh, you can actually still undo there. Okay, I kind of just... I guess I just assumed you couldn't undo the flee. But you totally can. That's cute enough. We'll do that. We take the 2 damage anyway, and we still get... I don't know if we got the health for the kill, I guess. Oh, we did. We still got the level up. Yeah. So you can win the fight via fleeing. There's a piggy bank. $3 if you get hurt. That seems like something to put on global. And the global slot does fill with items you pick up as well. There's another thing we have learned. There's a boom box. Boom swaps. Yeah, like sell off the candle and something and throw a piggy bank in the glow. I guess just the other wand of swapping. Or the trumpet. Probably the other one is swapping. Although, if we're swapping the enemy, do we want them into the middle? Sometimes. Yeah, no, that's probably a better position. We're really required to use the bazooka, though. Each turn we've set up to require that. Oh, you've got your own bazooka too. No, it doesn't have a buff. Lighter. Oh, they were gonna swap me. Let's see where this lands us, though. Oh. I somehow missed the bazooka had a 2-turn cooldown, and that was going to apply in the global slot. Okay, interesting. Alright. Fair enough. Alright, that makes them drop a bazooka, and I got money from their injuries. Oh, but you're just gonna blow up the bazooka? What else do you... Oh, yeah, the spin. Yeah. I want the second bazooka! Even more so now that there's a cooldown problem. I might just go with that and save the bazooka, which I could do, but let's see, what was the shenanigans I was thinking? I felt like I was thinking of some shenanigans. Mostly I was curious if that changes their plan. It does not. Oh, but they've got the swapping, so they're still gonna blast whoever gets swapped here. Although, how does the psi work then? I can undo after I see how this works, right? It seemed like we could actually kind of undo everything. So if they swap and they bazooka, that, you know, kills one of my nerds, but like the psi doesn't do anything. Like, why? How does the psi do something? Like, they've got some plan that this does something. It only targets 2 tiles away. Like, the person's bazooka to death, so that's why they're not quick fixing them or anything. But, like, they've got this, like, hardening shell if they had nothing else to do that they should do instead of just, like, using this to move or something. If they bazooka first, it swaps these two. Swaps them to death, so the swapping no longer, yeah, that doesn't do anything. Yeah, the side doesn't do anything, right? The undo is always let us undo, right? Because this is really bad. If it doesn't let us undo. Okay, they changed their mind. They didn't use the psi. Or they'd use it for movement to pick up an item, I guess. Use it for movement to pick up this katana. Okay, but the psi wasn't doing anything, so it was just movement. That's what I thought, but I was like, it feels like they would have chosen something different otherwise, so that's why I was confused. Yeah, and then like going to Hops R Us doesn't. Oh right, I don't have the bazooka anyway. Yeah, we need to kill this guy. Is there any reason we want to do it in a weirder way? We could do, like... that... I don't remember what the first one was. Oh, this drops a surprise... Oh, oh, that's really good! Though, we're setting up to drop the exclamation point on the bazooka. That's potentially worth taking the damage there for. We could also do something weird, like assume this guy's gonna die and chuck like the feather away before they die, so I can still pick that up and then see if we get a new friend or whatever. But yeah, that's interesting. The fact this just like is gonna auto apply to the bazooka is really good. So, and as it's taken to, I mean, that's pretty great. It's just leaving this goober in a pretty awkward spot. But we could probably manage. Oh, there's so much friendly fire at all times now with this bazooka situation. Yeah, I'm like thinking about my next turn. I don't love it. Let's see. Oh, you'll be here. Mushroom friend is here. Does that change my opinions at all? If I had like 4 actions next turn, I could do something cool. Like a swap with the bazooka, hop over, pick up the bazooka, swap over here, use the bazooka, everybody dies. But yeah, that appears to be 4 actions. And also, just swapping with the bazooka might destroy it, I don't remember. So, potential, amissness. I mean, we could undo freely, like, I'm still, like, afraid to fully trust the undo, but this is feeling like a slice and dice level of undo. So this looks like a better first turn than we were looking at, but I'm not sure about the second turn. Yeah, kind of the problem is they can just use the crossbow again, and then we'll be next to each other, and that's not good. I'll look at the other line real quick again. Dropping the exclamation mark directly at the bazooka is really good, though. I like that a lot. I need a redo so I can see what I just did again. Because I kind of forgot. Oh, that was the teleport in and use the dual daggers, right? And the most straightforward original line we did was just something like this, yeah. But I think I used the katana rather than suplex there last time. Now they're just teleporting someone to get smacked once. Yeah, this is better. I like this better. Do you have anything else you can do? Oh, you've got a crossbow. Yeah. We do miss out on the exclamation mark auto-applying to the bazooka, though. Which we could just spend a heart on anyway, assuming we can take them out next turn. Which we can, I believe. Looks like we can. Weirdly, I don't know if I use another action here. Oh, out of curiosity, okay, that doesn't destroy that. There is some move like that that does destroy the item on the floor, but... Like, if I just hop prematurely, then they just switch to crossbow. And destroy the bazooka. Alright, so this should be fine. Just feels really weird to throw the action into the dumpster. Alright, you do 1 damage and you set me on fire. Oh, but this is even better. Now there's speed on the bazooka, if we can let that happen. But for some reason I was thinking the enemy would still be where I'm standing for these 3 actions, so I can't actually do everything I wanted to do. This goober over here with a crossbow is still a giant pain in the butt. And if I gotta deal with that being a pain in the butt anyway, then maybe we want the surprise to land on the bazooka directly, but... Mostly because I don't think this lands directly on it anyway, because we're gonna get knocked into it first. Which would then destroy it, because I don't have the space! Alright, so instead we've gotta go like this, I think, right? That. Is that even actually good? Ah! Okay, so if I do... Oh, look, this is gonna go away anyway. Yeah, I can't save it. Because, like, I could pick it up, but if the, I mean, we can also flee, I guess. I don't think we get this, though. And having a bazooka on a 1-turn cooldown instead of a 2-turn cooldown, more valuable than having a bazooka with a sometimes +1 damage. I believe is where we're at. Oh, wait, what about this? What about this, though? What about that? Okay. Downside is I don't know if I can kill this turn now. Yeah, I can only do like 3 damage. But it's really good! Have you considered that it's really good, though? Oh, but does it go away when it's sitting on the ground? Does it, like, the evaporation thing, right? Like, I don't know if it's gonna stay there. I mean, I guess I can undo if it goes away, right? It's very expensive, so I'm not sure. It hasn't got away. No, it did immediately. Okay. But does this, like, that probably wouldn't go away immediately, right? I don't think so. It does have cooldown too. I'll see if I could have teleported back onto it to pick it up right away. I don't know if I'd want to anyway, but okay. So that's a really fun thing that you can do, but doesn't seem very useful here. Well, let's see. And my other option would be like do that and then... No, I didn't use the katana already. So I can do like that to pick it up. Oh, and then I still can't bazooka this to death. Well, I can, but it'll also kill them at the same time. So many playful things, and none of them are quite good enough. Alright. So we do this. Okay, and then we do this so that we spread out the damage, I guess. Oh, but I don't have the extra actions. I can't pick these items up. There's no slots. Because I need 3 actions to kill this now. Ah! Nothing works. It's all so close. What was my action before that? Oh yeah, dunking this nerd with a bazooka. Like, what if we just... Wait, how many slots? You got 2 slots for me? Oh, but then I don't get this. But I will get this. Maybe we just swap and then flee? Maybe that's the play. Oh, but then I take another damage running past this person on the way out. Whew. But that does actually leave us with the $60 hardening shell and the bazooka. That's also cute. Everything's cute in a different way. Oh, but then, yeah... she'll be the one with the surprise effect, so I can't spend a heart because she's only gonna be at 1 health. What if we let somebody die and find a new friend? But that doesn't really help us pick up the bazooka. Exactly. But this person's doing very little for us. I mean, I guess... Oh no, the bazooka will be on, this bazooka will still be on cooldown. Because I was like, I can just swap it bazooka this nerd next turn. And let them shoot the mushroom friend. We take even more damage and they're on fire and there's just... Who knew that throwing bazookas around everywhere haphazardly would cause a lot of damage? No one could have foreseen this. This is all so close to being good. Well, if we're okay with this one dying, if we've decided that's okay, then this is okay. And that makes them drop the lighter for some reason, okay. They still have 4 health. So, still, I don't see me killing them next turn, really, unless I'm destroying the lighter. I don't know if you can control what thing drops when your friend does. Is it just like the most valuable, the topmost? It's like they can do a damage. Oh, but that'll I can swap. Is that maybe is enough then, actually? Oh, also this would be 2 damage with the burn, so either of those should do the trick. Yeah. Okay. And you've got 2 slots free. Okay. I think we found the sacrifice the friend line. Finally, it wasn't for a pizza, but it was for a fast fire bazooka. I think is where we're at here. So would we rather them be closer at 3 health? Yeah, that's fine. And then we hit them 3 times, which is good for the piggy bank. Although, like, I don't know if their money, I don't know if we actually get their money or the money of our fallen comrade, but, you know, let's, oh, I'm also allowed to hit flee. We still get to pick up these things. And our friend lives. But I'm kind of curious. Like, I think we're going to get a new friend, so I kind of wanted to play with that idea. Oh, right, the enemy's going to level up too from the kills. Of course they are. Did not anticipate that. What is this? Freight. Oh, right, that's just 1 damage. But I guess just when you take damage, you take extra damage? I guess? Alright, so I have to do something like... Yeah, you don't have the range. Okay, that we won't take damage at least. Okay, so this works, I think. So do this, and then we use the hops to pick up the fast fire bazooka. And I guess they're gonna use this to maybe pick this up. They might move closer to me, but... Otherwise I can hop back to take a damage. And I guess... No, we still wouldn't get the feather, right? Like, we would get whatever they dropped instead. But they're at 3 health. Oh no, I can bazooka. You know it, no, you know it. So if I want to kill them next turn, I might still need to hop closer. So I don't have room to pick up the lighter. How much are we sacrificing for what nebulous value? I mean, you can just teleport, so you can't pick up the, yeah, this was the only way to, pick up the bazooka. I mean, I can get in an extra attack first, though, right? Oh, no. I mean, only by suplexing, like, moving them closer, huh? Although, what if I do this? No, that destroys it, okay. Because we did have damage to it. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I did too much. I can't undo now. Okay. Because if I went back, we could have had our friend do one more damage to them, and I think that might have done the trick since they got the heal that I wasn't counting for. So, like, I can do this, hop over, pick up the bazooka, we take an extra damage this way, but I can take them out next turn. I mean, does it matter, actually? Hold on. I guess if we take an extra turn, it doesn't really matter, right? Because they're destroying this and we can't do anything about it anyway, it's fine. We're trying to keep this because it's valuable so we can sell it off for other stuff. Or, you know, maybe use it, see if we care. I can't afford it. It does combo with a piggy bank, taking more damage, but we are already too low health as it is. I don't think I can justify that, but yeah, there's no real reason to rush the fight, I guess. It's okay if I do 1 damage and get out with no additional damage, so I guess that's fine. There is that concern. Because that's in the global slot. But that's okay. We can use that. We just slide over to pick up the. Oh wait, I can't pick up the lighter with this guy. There's no slots free. Do I have enough actions? I can throw an item, pick this up, use the bazooka. Yeah, I could do that. So then we're replacing whatever I throw with one of their items. Okay. Which are we getting rid of then? They're all useful for positioning, certainly. I guess the Sai and Katana can both move me one. So we do that. We swap over here. Then we have to use this bazooka because we need to do 3 damage, not just 2. Oh wait, freaking hitting this token into my friend doesn't damage still? No! I was like, it'll just destroy the token and no one cares. And likewise, I can't use this to block because that'll be destroyed. Okay, but throwing the item still works, right? I can still do this instead. Oh, but then I don't pick up the lighter anymore. Ah! We have made things maddening for ourselves. I can transfer my global item into personal inventory. Yeah, that's right. Joke's on you. Okay. Wait, they're gonna shield themselves and then I won't be able to kill them next turn! Ah, joke's on me! The joke was always on me! Oh, wait, no, I've got +1 damage. I got +1 damage. Okay. Great. Okay. Okay? Probably. It's probably okay. Maybe it'll take another 3 turns. We'll get there eventually. I wonder if a sudden death thing happens. So this one's... Yeah. Yep. Okay. In fact... Thank you for explaining the sudden death mechanic, game. That's... Staying too long attracts dragons, but you can always flee. Okay. Alright, we've traded a Sai for a Sai. Great. But we've got a bazooka. Can we get another friend? I think we'll get another friend before the next fight, but unfortunately we have to do that shot before that. Milk? Targets 1 attack, 6 cooldown. There's the Cuckoo Clog. I can buy a ritual dagger, or a ritual feather, rather. Which I might do. Yeah, probably. I wonder if we need to add the hops to the swaps. I mean, I could swap who has which bazooka, if that makes sense. Oh, also I can upgrade the other bazooka. Wait, did that not no, it did transfer, just, okay. So our lightning bazooka can also do more damage. Okay. Oh, we've got a Psy up here now. Right. Do I want that? I don't know. Maybe. You can put a dull blade up there. Like, we consider just putting it like in the inventory here. Like, what's my new friend gonna have? Making new friends is stressful. We didn't make a new friend. I trusted that we would make a new friend, and we appear to have not made a new friend. This may be a problem. I decided to leave it because at the beginning of the game you make new friends, so like it seemed logical that that would be the situation, right? Do you have anything else you can do? You can triple arrow for 1 damage. Okay. Oh, but there's 2, and this one has a bazooka of their own. Everybody has bazookas! Why did we unlock bazookas? This is a damn nightmare! The hops don't land in the right place. I mean, I get a ritual feather, if that made any sense. Only if I had my other bazooka available. What about this? What does this look like? I mean, that's not bad. It's just another bazooka on the ground. mean, maybe after this fight we'll find a friend. Maybe it takes a minute. It's not like I was planning around what my old team was particularly. Oh god, they've got so much health. Bazooka Supremacy doesn't murder this. They do have some garbage. This friend, well, as long as we hurt them once, they aren't too threatening. So there's a chance we can manage that with 2 people, but I don't want to. Sounds spooky. But, okay, we're taking 2 damage here, that seems fine. Like, I could run away by taking a damage. I would get, like, another action, but it's not a very useful one. So yeah, it's about the same. Like, we can definitely clear next turn if I double bazooka, but then this will be on cooldown for the final fight. It seems like having that available would be good. Because I could probably finagle a swap bazooka start, and that could be very strong. And then we get, like, they use the heart kit or whatever, because I do so much damage, but not enough to kill them, and they've got, like, 9 health or whatever, so. But then we just bazooka again, because there's not that much difference between 4 and 1, like, You've got the crossbow, so I can't really hide from you. Although I could do 1 damage to this and plan on swapping back, although then I can't hide from you either, but... Well, I might be able to hide from you. Do I have enough actions for that? So, next turn I would swap bazooka, jump away. They would be dead, they would still be at 2, but wouldn't be able to do anything. They might, like, destroy or pick up this bazooka, but that's fine. This doesn't change the position, right? Yeah, okay, okay. Oh, wait, but doing damage to this nerd changes my position. Either way, I become on the wrong side of them. I mean, how much do I care about these arrows? Like, not that much. Oh yeah, that's knockback. I was thinking it was the growth, but Yeah, I don't think I care that much about these arrows, because we don't have another party member to hold them anyway, so yeah, that should still be fine. Let's do that. Although that just... No, can't do that. Oh, it's gonna shish kebab the arrows. So, like, yes, they're killing the arrows and I don't care, but the problem is I needed the arrows to block the bazooka blast next turn. Can I save that 1 damage after all or not? I mean, I guess I could teleport out here, because I was saying it, like, didn't make much difference. It didn't seem to. But I can't, like, stab them and then teleport out. I would have to teleport out and then stab them, and that doesn't work. Because if I teleport out, then they don't have the damage taken that they need taken. So it doesn't work again. It's like, oh, I found another option. Nope. How about this other? Nope. What about that, though? I don't know what that looks like next turn, but we don't take any damage this turn, so that's probably better. Let's do that. They're gonna shoot my arrows. Oh wait, they've got to swap. Damn it all! No matter how many times I try. I mean, I guess theoretically I was planning on taking the damage anyway, although it was planned on being spread out. Which is mostly better. I was so smug when I found this too. I'm like, haha, they can't do crap. They're just gonna shoot this for no value. What happened before this? The bazooka, yes. Yep, no way that doesn't seem correct because the other options look much worse. And it looks so shiny when you pull it off, so... Alright, which of these, like, 7 options that are almost the same but a little bit different? Is there another one? Because I was also looking at this one, I didn't actually vocalize that one. Because then you can dagger, then swap bazooka. I don't know if that... I forget the push into the items. I don't think it does extra damage there. But didn't they do extra damage to me over here by shoving me into the bazooka a minute ago? I feel like they did. Let's look at this then. Take our spread out 2 damage, get our piggy bank money. You spin to win. Right here. And that does do 4. Okay. And you've got an item slot if you want whatever they drop, which is whatever, I guess. Okay. And then we've got the other bazooka available for next fight. Okay, that seems fine. Will we by chance find a new friend or not? No, probably not. Just shopkeeper. Oh, we can get extra actions. That makes it a lot easier to double bazooka. 'Cause it's time to sell the piggy bank. I don't know what this looks like up here. Oh, the skewer applies frail, huh? Oh, which is actually pretty good, potentially. Because I could totally swap in skewer, explode. So we know that there's going to be 3, and I think they're always just kind of together. I think that means I want you in front. Dueling Blade seems like it's got, or dulling rather, kind of opposite of dueling in a way, but get a 3 damage hit and a 2 damage hit. That seems like some value. We'd probably just have it on our pirate. So I'm looking at these 2 other global slots, and like I don't know if I want this on a global slot or not. I don't know if that benefits the enemy if it's up there. Kind of seems like it might. That's pretty bad for me if it does. Atrocious for me if it does, really. I know this is just like a $1 item, but like it's pretty good. Combo we don't care about. We do have a frail and a shield here we could apply if it made sense. Could apply more frail to the skewer. Like theoretically I could look at the previous team and like plan out the whole, like basically the whole fight from here. I don't know just how far back I can undo given that truth, but we could put a jump up here. Everybody can jump. I think most of the time I'm fine with the enemy jumping in the final fight. I've used that once maybe? I don't intend to use it again. The same person could use both bazookas if I've got one up here, too. That's kind of where my vibe's leaning right now. Like I said, I haven't been paying close attention to how well we can undo past the, or back to the shop and stuff, like... Some amount, I think, but this seems relatively sensible. Yeah, let's dance, I guess. Heavy is the crown. So you've got bleed arrows. And a jump rope. And you've got a katana and a crossbow. With a skewer, there's potentially some other shenanigans we could do here. Also, oh, okay, so they've got their own Sands of Time, and that is giving at least the specific character an extra action. Yep, that makes sense. Hello, Tiffany. Let me start by trying the middle swap here. Double bazooka middle swap looks like that. You know it's over there. So we could kill them too, and then they're... sighing in rate of arrowing, and that's pretty fine. Like, I mean, it's also cute to pick up a heart transplant and steal their 7 health, but we could also just, you know, bazooka and stab them. also seems fairly effective, too. So I think we'll just kill our mouse friend here. So do that. That should apply the frail, and then bazooka, bazooka. And all of the bonuses for all of the murder. Oh, now they're gonna jump rope instead of using the sai. That's interesting. They're like all that changed is they lost their other ally. So they're like, I guess, deciding like they need more shield to try to keep this one alive or something, rather than just do one more damage to me. So that's interesting. But I'm fine with this, I think. That seems pretty great. Excellent, Tiffany, excellent. Yeah, no, I mean, I haven't explored Deltarune as deeply as I have Undertale. I mean, there's too much, right? Like, Undertale was a limited enough quantity that I'm like, yeah, I can know all of the things, and I basically do, but Deltarune, there's too many, so I'll have to settle for knowing most of the things, I think, because I just don't have the dedication for it. Alright. Wait, oh right, they've got the shield. I was like, what happened? Does it make sense to try to skewer first? Like, I could get very silly if I wanted to. Which is better in Chapter 1? No one knows, not even Toby. That sounds fairly accurate. Like, it was pretty clear that, the sort of, like, information that was being saved was a scattershot shotgun. Like, it's just, alright, let's just save all of these little random things that the player did, because maybe we'll care about it someday. And we want that in the save file. But the only important thing is Star Walker. Clearly. Nothing else really matters. But the nonsense I was just pondering was like, no, it just skewering through the friend I don't think actually is helpful. Maybe it is though. It's funny. So skewer through my friend. And then they stab for extra damage. Oh, I don't have enough actions. Okay. Because I was gonna swap places and then bazooka, but I'm one action short. Okay. So we probably just smack with the dull blade and swap and bazooka. And then, you know, I can get an extra hit in somewhere. Do we want to do it here so that you can't use my sai? Yeah, there you go. I'm gonna spring over here and shoot them for 1 damage. Seems fine. Bazooka. I guess I could set up to acquire this for more cash money, huh? Oh, I mean, I don't know if it matters still, but sure, we'll check that out. And and what's your cheapest thing? What are these katanas or something? Sure. Or is this? Okay. There you go. Give me more points for whatever it matters. Oh no! How dare you make it matter? We've got so many actions. But I also have so many actions, so... I mean, I guess I saw this question mark up here, and I kind of had suspicions there might be something else. Awkwardly, we're like it's further bad that we have a two-person team because my whole like setup to wreck the enemies is to have a three-person team, and I wasn't able to swap my positions either because I could have had my swapper in front first. I mean, I could spend an extra action on that, which is dumb, but doable. Also, wait, I can undo. The game is very generous on the undos. At a minimum, I can swap the positions. Like, honestly, I'm fairly fine. Yeah, maybe I just do that, honestly. That might be enough. Wait, oh god, it does damage because of the bleed, though. Okay. We also wanted to use the other bazooka. The one that doesn't waste my cooldown. So at the very least we want to use this bazooka and do something else, probably, but... And we do want to pick that up, and you don't want to move, probably. Okay. Wait, can't you... There we go. Hop over there. And then transfer with this thing. We don't make the double swap, but that's fine. Yeah, that's okay. So I can either have this swap now, or I can swap this into my inventory so the enemy doesn't gain an extra action. Maybe that's better? Just put all the bazookas in the... everybody can use this pile. What could go wrong? Alright, let's check that out. I get to be on fire. I guess that's another disadvantage of not swapping, but... Oh, but they copy being on fire and being bleeding, so they get to copy that effect. Cute. Oh, but it goes away immediately. Never mind. Less cute, but perhaps more sensible. Okay. We've got a lot of options, so let me just go off of instinct here to start. We're gonna do this, and then this, and then we're gonna... Oh, that's gonna, like, murder my other friend, but, you know, that's... It won't quite murder them, so that's good enough. Yeah. Do you have another way to, I mean, it doesn't really matter if they have another way to kill this, as long as I maintain bazooka supremacy. It doesn't really matter what they do exactly. Probably. Like, I assume there can't be anything after this, although I may get points if I can keep them alive. Do we want to, we'll at least look at it for a moment to see if I can keep them alive, but we've got the win anyway. Let's see. Okay, before I smash them into that... Oh, but I need that damage. I need the damage of them smashing into that to kill the enemy, don't I? Hmm. Because, like, I can warp out with the feather for a damage. I can flip them over and, like, warp over here or something. Or, I mean, any of these attacks and do that. Can I do that in a way that doesn't, like, kind of waste this early action with the hop swap? If I still had the Psy, maybe. Just oh, right, because you... Wait. You're not bleeding? Why did you take... Oh, no, the ritual, that's why you took damage. The ritual, yes. The sacrifice. So now we can double bazooka. Go one space further. There we go. Double bazooka and also stab. Did you know that going first is really powerful? And also being the player is really powerful. I'm a little concerned that it's not over, but we don't have an empty slot. I don't have a way of picking up this weapon, right? I can pick up this, which should not matter, but I guess I will pick that up. Alright. Completed and congratulations. Why are those separate achievements? There's a little skeleton that came out of the ground. We sort of got a new friend in Victor. Wait, they appear at the very end to give me 2 points? That's what we get out of the skeleton. On the plus side, 5th place on my first run. So, our score, like, if we did, like, modest score optimization, we would only be, like, 460, probably, so we wouldn't have even changed the place, but we would have had a more solid 5th. Like, this is definitely beatable. And we know that there's the dragons, so that you can't stall indefinitely. Like, we definitely could have stalled some to get more money and bought more stuff or whatever, but But it is very funny to at the very end, it's like, okay, you've already won. Now you get a third party member back, and you know, they'll give you the three points for the items that come with them. But I like this as a 5th place with only 2 party members too. Like simply having a third party member. I guess we didn't have that much excess money, so it would have only been worth another like 15 to 20 probably. Alright. So we've there's another 28 items available. Wait, the scroll is this slow, but I can't click to drag either? Designed it for like controller or something rather than mouse? Because usually when the scroll wheel is garbage, it's because it's kind of designed for mobile and you can click and drag, so... Oh yeah, what did it... Big Brain gives you entire inventory +1 mastery. Okay, they are in fact the same thing. I was like, isn't that the same effect? It's kind of weird that the item catalog doesn't list their costs either, because I thought I think Big Brain was 16 and Trophy was 32, so Trophy's just for more points sort of thing, which is, I guess, sensible enough, but kind of weird. Pet Beetle? We never saw a Pet Beetle. Being healed when you get hurt. What's this? Midas Glove, attack for points. Yep. Motor Elm. Being healed on move. That could be pretty good. But, cool. Yeah. That is, boss fight tactics. And, you know, also the stream. But I was glad I was able to get in the full run and finish it out there. And we won even with the surprise, the shadow fight. Greetings, Dwarf, by the way. Yeah. Pretty cool game. It's like, I'm not sure how much more I want to play, but I did like it quite a bit. So that's fun. Feels like a low 7.5, but a 7.5. That's kind of my vibe. But and they accounted for most of the cheese that would be really bad. It's got some jams. Some good strategy, lots of emergent gameplay potential. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, exactly, Tiffany. That, yep, can definitely be the case. But I've also been like thinking I should be like slightly less strict on like what I give 7.5s to. 'Cause, like a lot of 7s are pretty good, but basically I'm saying like I do recommend it. Is approximately what I'm conveying by saying 7.5 instead of 7. So, but yeah. And you know, it's also easier to recommend because it's like really unknown. Like it is sold what? It's sold like 1,000 copies. So that definitely makes me more feel like it's like, okay, this is pretty damn well executed for something that's only sold 1,000 copies, and it's been out for 2 months. Like that's pretty cool. Yeah, and it's only $6. Yeah, that does not include my copy. It was sent to me by the devs. So. 999. I mean, I rounded up. My estimate is 960 copies sold. Just the reviews times 60. I mean, technically, I think my most accurate was like reviews times 57, 58. The traditional logic was reviews times 50, but that I did some math analysis and determined that was generally too low. And of course varies wildly, right? Could easily be plus or minus like double that, so it could be 50% of that or 200% that, but There's really two people I know that I would generally trust with their Magic the Gathering knowledge. As far as I know, Tiffany's one of those two people. Unless I'm overrating her knowledge on it, but I do have another friend that's like been a Magic judge for a long time and stuff. But so that's the only other person that I know is well versed enough that I'd be like, here's this Magic question. You could probably answer this. But yeah, so cool game. Thanks for watching. I need to eat some food and stuff, so. No, it's very interesting, like, if I'm doing these afternoon into evening streams, how the color palette changes on the camera. Like, it's much whiter earlier, now it's yellow by the time it's evening, and there's no natural light sneaking its way in. But, yeah. Thanks for watching. Follow if you're new and all of that jazz. After this, I'm eating food. There's definitely some stuff I should get done that I keep putting off. So, sort of, maybe? Sort of, maybe. Oh, not that one. Just a quick break of, 2 to 7 days or something. No, that's a quick break, right? Let's see. Do we want to worry about a raid today? Or do I just want to go get food? Oh, we can probably send out a quick raid. The playlist tried to follow up with a somewhat similar vibe of jams as the game we just played. Just leave the stream up on break screen until next time. I think that's kind of dumb. The just sleeping category and stuff. Just turn off the stream and start it back up for the streamathons. That's what I did. It was fine. Anyway, we'll send you over, speaking of music, different kind of jam. We'll send you over to Jonathan on. Very skilled music streamer. Has like 100,000 different piano keyboards. I should do those things and then I will be unburdened. I mean, there's still ever more things, but I will be less burdened. And it would be nice to be less burdened, so I will try to do at least one of the things. I will do at least one of the things. How about that? I'm not committing to more than one. Anyway, thanks for watching. Have a wonderful rest of your day or night, everybody.
Da 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 dum dun